Peace and salute. Peace, everybody. Let's get it.
It up. What? Yeah. Smoke it up. What? Yeah.
So, I was watching the new Thor, and it made me think about Gore, the sword of destiny. And the sword, in the opening, he killed a god, right? A god that his veins pumped gold. These are these pure gods that people worship. Now, that god was slaughtered, stabbed in the chest with the sword of destiny. Now, it made me think about the sword and the stone. It made me think about how these gods. I'm gonna make a clip out of the opening of Thor. I think people are gonna like it. What the god says to the guy who grabs the sword of destiny, the sword of logic, whatever you. There's different swords. Like this is the sword of logic I'm looking at, but um, there's just something about this realm and how a lot of these gods are portrayed. You know, how can we trust what's written about these gods and who they truly are? Was the real gods of this realm killed? Because it seems to me the rulers of this realm are pretty evil and dark. Um, I think somewhere along the way, these gods were killed. That's just my theory. I'm not saying it's factual, but we're gonna uh, sword of destiny that killed the gods. So let's look into Gore. Look into this is the character Gore. Um, and before he became this, he was a peasant worshiping the gods. And I'm not going to give it away, but in the beginning is definitely this peasant, and it made it look different like these gods that he worked his whole life. Um, and his village was desecrated, or shall I say, starving. And This is crazy. I don't even know where I was when it booted me out. This is insane, man. Not even a second, and it's already starting with me. I don't even know where I left off, tell you the truth. Anyway, I was talking about Gore. I was talking about the movie and how he was a peasant. I don't know if anyone heard that part, for the one that's in here. And he had the sword of destiny and he killed the god. And I've been thinking about the sword and the stone and the sword or spear of destiny. Um, Thinking the gods of this realm were most likely killed, and evil has taken over. So I looked up the word Lord, the definition and the etymology of the word Lord. The word Lord comes from Old English word, man, Halaford. I can't say that, but this word was formed from the words halaf, meaning loaf of bread, and weird, meaning keeper or guard. This bread keeper, however, actually had no more to do with bread than our modern breadwinner. Lord. Say it. Junk. One having power and authority over others.
Lord.
A ruler by heritage, right, or preeminence, to whom service and obedience are due. One of whom a fee or estate is held in feudal tenure. An owner of land or other real property. D. Obsolete. The male head of the household, husband, one that has achieved mastery or that exercises leadership or great power in the area. Of course, they put Jesus in here. A man of rank or high position, a feudal tenant whose right or title comes directly from the king. Huh. Interesting. Excalibur by King Arthur. Now remember, King Arthur and Excalibur, the sword. Legendary sword. Owners. King Arthur. Merlin. Merlin is a wizard, no? Lady of the Lake. Morgan. Bedivere. Grifflet. Let's look up Merlin. Merlin, where are ya? Is a mythical figure prominently featured in the legend of King Arthur and best known as Magi or Magistry. with several other main roles. The familiar depiction of Merlin, based on an am- amalgamation of historic and legendary figures. Merlin reminds me of the dude in uh, Harry Potter, and then there's the other wizard in Harry Potter and the other one. Those Harry Potter like movies, Lord of the Rings, Merlin. Um, Watch. Merlin, where are you? I want some pictures of Merlin. Look at this giant. It's more evidence of me. Giants. Giants. Come on, Merlin. Stop playing games, home skillet. This looks like Saturn with the two horses, but yeah, Dragon Saturn. Yo, what is this thing? Get out of my way. There we go. There's a lot going on in this picture. There's a demon here with a demon in its stomach. I'll have to look at this picture later. Here's Merlin. Now, I need a picture of Merlin. Where do I want to put him? Alchemy. He's a wizard. So, Merlin. Um, There he is. Gandalf. And these are the ones that I was talking about. Isn't that crazy? Their three pictures are right here. Gandalf. I forgot the other two wizards. Merlin, Gandalf. I don't remember their names. I don't know how you spell it. Um, okay, I spelled it wrong. Gandalf. So who's the wizard in Harry Potter's name? Elba's Dumbledore. Yeah, I watched the Dumbledore one yesterday. Um, anyway. Wow, that came out in 2001. It's been that long already. Hand off the gay. I mean, Greg. Playing gang, homie. Here it is, the hate of the gods. It's just mm, uh, it's because even in Thor, Yeah, my bad. This thing's booting me out already. Of course, as always, it doesn't want me to present my theory on the gods that had already been killed. With the sword of destiny. That's in these Marvel comics, you always see these gods being killed, and it's always the so-called good gods, right? Um, the sun worshipping gods that bleed gold. And the beginning of the movie in Thor, I'm gonna make a short for it. I'm gonna put out my shorts today, and yeah, I like the intro because it reminds me of the system and how the leader of the system would treat the people. Um, Peace, Deion Sandals.
You were rolling there for a minute, Chuck. It was going good.
Yeah, what was I talking about?
Merlin?
Oh yeah,
Are you high already?
like even you could see characters in these movies. You like in Gore, he reminds me of the guy in Lord of the Rings, I think.
The big guy?
They actually kind of look alike. I got a picture, but he had. I watched Thor this morning on the bus. In the beginning, opening. I'm gonna make a short on it and put it up later, but man, the opening part before he accepts the spear of destiny, which can kill any god. And even at a young age, I would think, what if the gods of this realm were already killed? As far as being, there was a good. It shows more evidence of these cities being empty, but the people who are originally from here, the gods, the taller ones, Pesos and Yemi, and I always would think something overthrew that whole system of, people.
I agree. I agree with that. What if where those gods come back?
I don't know, but
and we don't know.
All these Marvel movies, they show the good. There's always a good civilization with these gods and everything's perfect, and then you see some evil, jealous guy kill the god. Man, it's in so many movies, and then evil takes over.
Yep.
What's trying to tell us that the good gods are gone. They're dead. We killed them. So, like I would say to us, let's do what we got to do.
Yeah, take our shit back. I feel that. I feel that. That would make a lot of sense. Why else would we wake up, right?
Right, I agree. And that sword of destiny, I would always like. It's in so many different movies and
yeah, and they're saying that's what pierced. That's the spear that pierced Jesus.
Or whatever
the
that guy was.
Right, or whoever it was. Yeah, I agree.
Because I think a lot of these gods people give their energy to were painted a good story, but they're not good.
Right.
That's the trick in it. It's tricking you to give your energy to these deities or gods, and then they tell you, "How dare you worship yourself or your parents? That's blasphemy." What?
Right.
That's crazy. They mentally enslave you to not even love yourself, basically. To not even
and they give
yourself above.
Peace, and they give you a heaven to just think how much better, just like you and your mom or me and my dad, think how much different we would have treated him if we knew there was no heaven, or there's an afterlife, we're going to see him again. And if we knew when we were young, this is it.
Right. Yep. Just the system in school alone made me bitter in the situation I was in. And like you were saying, if I would have known what I know now, I would have embraced the moments I had with my mother and treated her as the queen she is, the goddess. That's why I try to tell the youth, you only have one mother, one father. They're not perfect to always do right, but forgive, because
That's right.
there's going to be a lot of regrets when they're gone. You're going to say, I should have did this, I should have did that. And I speak out of experience. But I think a lot about how the church molds the mind to not even, you're born into sin, like all these tactics they use in their psychological war to basically beat you into submission mentally and probably physically, except for the Catholic Church, fucked up shit. So
yeah, back in the day, and sin was truly created for people to come into confessional and tell their family secrets, and then the Jesuits would use it against them and insert themselves between, because they wanted people who had land and the people who wanted everything. Just like when you join the Jesuits, you give up all your land, you give up everything and give it to the church. So,
wow.
And these old widows, they would insert themselves between the family and the widows. It's called the Instructions to Deceive. I've got the manual from the Jesuits. It's fucked up shit. Truly, it is what they've done.
Like, even Jesus Christ, they say it's Julius Caesar. I only say that because I looked up the Death of the Gods, actual novel of Roman Emperor Julian something. But the book's called The Death of the Gods. Death or Departure of the Gods. Huh.
Yeah. I just made a community post in it. It says that King George is God of Britannia, and that the Americas made a treaty with King George the God.
Huh.
Yep, the documents there. It's I forget what they call it. A treatise of something. I forget exactly what it said.
Dying God or Departure of the Gods is
There you go.
a mythology in which one gods of a pantheon die or destroyed permanently for their place elsewhere. Frequently, examples of God in Norse mythology, a special sub is the death of an entire. So these almighty gods were killed. So that even goes to show you we're gods. We don't. That whole depiction of gods are like live forever, and are immortal. Oh, I thought you guys disappeared on me.
No, I'm here.
Peace, Anna K.
Peace, Anna K. Soon Yumi. So Amma.
Divinity departs. Oversee.
Read that again.
Exited out. Damn it! What happened? Why is it doing that? Hold on.
Did you say divinity
Death of
departs
God.
something over the sea?
Yeah, divinity departs, boat over the sea. A boat over the sea. Hold on, I'll go back. Don't do it. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, still not opening. There we go. Divinity departs in boat over sea. Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of the sea reference when it, Pope of the Holy See. Oh, there he goes. So yeah, I've been thinking about that a lot. Pope of the Holy See, the sea. There's a lot about the sea. Leviathans in the sea. Waters above. Waters below. There's something there. He got ripped out earlier too. There he is.
The death of the gods. There's a lot of books and movies. Maybe I should put Death of the Gods. Ancient.
Yeah, death of the ancient gods and goddesses.
Yeah. Shit. Veneration of the dead. Like even in the Bible, these ancestors, they're not ours. At least not mine.
No. No.
For me.
No, it has nothing to do with us. That's not our story. Most definitely, I believe that. Now there's it's coded. There's stuff in there for it, but
yeah, I'm gonna buy me some new headphones today. Every donation I get, I'm gonna get a microphone. I'm going to come on, man. How many times is this bum gonna keep driving by with this stupid car? All that noise for nothing. I'm gonna buy these headphones I need, and then slowly but surely I'll have everything I need. I wonder if I could get a different hard drive for this laptop.
I don't know.
I
don't know. What up, Drop?
Peace or Drop.
What's happening? What's going on with y'all?
I got a question, man. Do you think the gods that ran this realm, I was watching Thor, and they got the sword of the destiny, that guy Gore killed the god of the gods that bled gold, the taller giants, the gods that were in this realm. Do you think they were killed and overtaken by greed and evil?
I don't know.
They always
I could say
movies.
I think I don't know, man. I don't see how they could be killed like that. If I'm a giant god or whatnot, I don't see how a normal man can kill me. But I do remember the cartoons. Remember they used to have the giant tied down and all the little doors are tied to giant down. So I don't know, man. First, I would have to believe it was giants, so I'm still half and half on that. But then if I start looking at it like through stem cell research and all that, they probably fucked with our DNA to stop us from living for 400 years and stop us from growing. So you got to think, all right, like when you die, your hair keep growing, right?
Huh.
Now, who to say you live 400 years, but your body never stopped growing. Now our bodies stop at what, 18 or something like that, 19, it stops. What if they did something to make it stop? And what if if you live 400 years, you grew for 400 years. So when you 250 years old, you will be huge. So I don't know. It's a lot of ways to look at it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know. I would
Even
have
our false,
to.
even our false birthday is a spell. You know, what do you do when you're 15? You want to be 16 to drive. When you're 18, you want to be able to do something. You want to be 21. When you're 21, you want to get married and have children. You know, it's like you're always reaching for something. You're always grasping for something in the future.
Yeah, and then life just go go past you, man.
Boom. Yep.
Fly by. Time fly. I was working with an African, right? And I said, man, this day taking forever. He said, that's good. I'm like, what you mean? He like, you don't want the days to go fast. That's the closer to your death.
That's
Yeah,
right.
don't the days go faster?
I think by them putting us all on digital, that they can speed time up. So you be like, damn, it's 10 o'clock already? Because everybody's thing is set to like all our phones, the second number, the hours is different, but like right now is 9:37. It's 37 on everybody's clock, no matter what time region they in. So if they can speed that 37, 38, 39, put it like this. I was watching Mad Bitter Truth. I don't know if he did it or not, but he said he did. He said he took an hourglass and put the clock next to it. Sometimes it'll be an hour and 10 minutes before it's done. Sometimes it'll be 45 minutes. So they got to be controlling the time because I'm using an hourglass. No matter what time it say, it should still be the exact time. It shouldn't be, no matter if the hourglass is off or not, it still should say the same time every time you do it. By it saying different times, the hourglass ain't messing up. The time is. But I don't know. I need to try that just to see.
Yeah, that's a good one. I did that with the stars, and it was every half hour I would read them. I'd read their vertical and horizontal. I was reading with a transit, and I would mark down the degrees, and one of them didn't move. One star either went backwards or he didn't move at all, and everything else went forward. That's when I knew. That was in 2017. I knew they were messing with the sky.
And look, they say on flat Earth, they say the sun and moon is in a circuit, right? On a globe Earth, they say the Earth is spinning such and such miles per hour. If this was true, the sun would rise at the same time and set at the same time. So the speeds have to be getting fluctuated. So now we like, well, damn. If the sun is, do that mean we got a shorter day? If the sun if the sun rise at say 7 o'clock instead of 5:30, do we lose an hour of daylight for real?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Right.
But
You know, something that always got me too was if the sun was closer, but in the wintertime, wouldn't it be hotter? Because it's the
Yeah.
shorter days, so the sun would be closer.
And yeah, the sun is closer. It's
But yet
brighter
it's cold. Yeah, but yet it's colder. And then it's far away, and then it's hotter. So
because it's not the sun is just a source of heat. All right, you got the weather is the atmosphere, right? So that's a cold front that sits over through those months, you know, and then like it's sort of like how it can be blazing hot at nighttime, but the sun is gone. It's it's the air that's the air of the season for that time.
Right.
It's that electromagnetic energy.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, just logically, you would think the sun closer, it would be hotter, which it is in the wintertime. So that's all I was saying. But yeah, I agree.
Look at this round, like a round magnet. And
Man, it's a
look where
beautiful
it's
day
hot.
out here. Is it warm? Is it hot where you at, Charles?
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
hear you.
Yeah, it's hot. It's like 90 something degrees. I look at this round like a magnet, and where the islands are, where it's always warm, that's where the most. That's why the sun stays in between. What is it called? Those two lines. But it'll go further north and south. But to me, I think they stay in between the two, whatever you want to call it. But in the center of that magnet is where it's most hot. That's where the most energy is. Like Jamaica, Puerto Rico, Cuba.
Cuba. Man, farthest I've been out the damn country is Canada.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would like it, man. I would be first of all, I would be kind of paranoid. Not paranoid, just that I don't know the laws. It's too easy to get caught up in some stupid shit. I don't know, man. I wouldn't want to go to China. They say it's cool, but I'm good. Too many different looking people that don't. I mean, too many people that look the same, and none of them look like me. That would make me uncomfortable.
And their laws. You don't want to fuck with their laws either. You get caught smoking weed, woo, and you be an American, they'll smoke your boots. You'll be in their prison for. Look at Russia did to that basketball player. That's even real.
Oh, the transgender. I don't care what nobody say. That's a transgender. That Brittany Grinder, man. I don't know. That's not a female, dog. I don't care what nobody tell me. Nope. She don't even got little itty bitty titties, man. She got a man chest, man. I don't know.
She got a grinder already.
Hey, drop the secret to going out of country is finding a good cab driver. They can get you anything that's gonna set you straight. That's it. That's been my experience.
Whoever watched The Black Traveler, I think that's his name, or he's from London, I think, or England. I think he is
Yeah, I've
called
seen
Black.
him. I've been watching him in Afghanistan.
Yeah, when he's in Afghanistan, that's what he said. He had the best driver. That's what he said. We get a good driver. And this cat was chilling with the Taliban, and they were looking at him like they'd never seen a black person before.
Man, this kind of off subject. Y'all know what sugar gliders is?
No.
It's like a mouse mixed with a monkey with like like a cobra's neck. It looked like that under his arms and shit. And like they glide. It's the weirdest thing in the world. My daughter bought like 5 of them. That shit was weird as I never saw nothing like it. They like the size of your pointing finger, but they dope as fuck, man. You can look them up. They call
Huh.
sugar gliders. To me, I never heard of them, and I'm at the age I'm at. This got to be some type of animal they just crossbred and made. Ain't no way. I would have been heard about it.
Like a flying squirrel.
Yup, like a flying squirrel, something like that with a monkey face though. Like
Huh.
it's weird. It's
Yeah,
some
I've never
weird
heard of
shit.
him.
Matter
Yeah,
of
I've
fact,
never heard of him.
I'm about to have her pull one of these motherfuckers out. Hold on. This shit gonna freak y'all the fuck out.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Hey, uh-oh.
Hey, Boog, grab one of them sugar gliders. I want to show them. Is it hard to get them? Uh, this shit is crazier than a motherfucker.
Did you just call your daughter Bug?
Boog, yeah, it's Boogie Night.
That's what I call my daughter, Boogaboo.
Boogaboo.
Yeah.
He said he called his daughter Boogaboo. Yeah, it came. I used to call her Boogie Night, and then as she got older, just turned to Boog. I'm the only one call her that though.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't call my daughter that. Good shit.
We got these two people that I think they're from Africa, right? I could be wrong. They're about to pass me now. It's two women. They've been homeless for the most part, from what I hear. I ask other people that are homeless about them, but they're the most gracious people, man. They probably live a better life in the street here than they did in the country. That's why they're very humble people. Because I asked the person,
Well, when the last time the snake ate?
found these people at home. I
Oh
asked
my
the
bad, I
guy,
thought I was me.
and the dude says they're happy. Huh. They don't want in the state.
Man, I tried to do the vegan thing. Man, this shit don't work. You gotta wean yourself off that shit, man. It was like I was fiending. I was fiending for meat. It's crazy.
Yeah,
Let me see.
that's the picture.
Hold on, that motherfucker jump out?
No.
Hold on. Hey, put my screen on right
Cut
quick.
it out.
Let me see something. They
Watch
gonna
your
jump
finger.
out. They'll bite me. Y'all, can y'all see that shit? It'll bite me?
Yeah.
Man. And they bite. I don't think y'all can see it, bro. He said,
Oh, but
man, them is aggressive, man. Man.
I hear it, but I don't see it.
Yeah, man, I ain't grabbing that thing. She talking about watch your finger. Yeah, all right, watch my finger. We ain't about to do that. That motherfucker was like, hell no. The motherfuckers go like she got the ones. Motherfuckers like $200-$300 a piece and shit.
Woo! Start breathing.
I cut my camera off. Hold on.
I got a friend that breeds dogs. Hold on.
Okay, there we go.
I got a friend that breeds these dogs. They're not expensive. And he won't let the female out the cage. And I'm like, bro, you ever been to prison? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, how do you think that dog feels? Never let the fucking dog out of that cage.
That's fucked up. And you can break a dog. I thought I cut this stupid ass camera off. You can you can break a dog's spirit. Like you ever saw a dog that been chained up so long, you can just take
Yeah.
the chain off of him and it won't move. It just gonna just still stay there in the backyard. Done been on the chain so long that that's just a way of life. Like on Django, right? When he hopped on the back of that wagon or whatever, killed the slave masters, right? And he had 4 slaves on the back of it, right? They just sat there looking at Django like, what the fuck you do that for, dog? We don't know nothing else but this shit. And they just sat there. He looked at them and just rolled off. I'm like, yeah,
I'll figure it out.
yeah,
Um,
yeah.
that's why I don't be arguing with people that are racist or that's all they know. But in time, they'll figure it out.
Yeah, racist is the most stupidest thing. How the how the hell can you look at somebody's skin and not like them? That's just the stupidest thing ever.
Yeah, I agree.
Total dumb shit.
Until people
It's so
recognize it's your own people that do you the worst. I don't care what race you is. It's your own people. It's never now far as getting ahead, it's only natural people deal with their own people. So I get that too. So say I'm a I ain't racist as not. Say I got a business, right? Black person come in, Chinese person come in, white person come in. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be biased to the black one. I don't know why that is. I'm just saying. I'm gonna be like, in case he let me down at the interview, like, man, I can't hire your stupid ass. I was trying, but Chen Yong done killed you in the interview. But going into the interviews, I'm gonna be hoping that the black guy nail it because I'm black. I don't know if that's racist or what the fuck that is, but I can see why other ethnicities do that. There's gonna be a biased favoritism. Why wouldn't it be? But far as not liking somebody for they yeah, that's for religion or anything. You can worship Satan. I don't dislike you, man. I might think you dumb as hell, but I don't dislike you. You can no put it like that, man. You can't not like somebody. Well, I guess it is natural to prejudge people, and that's what prejudice is. So,
Man, drop. That's racist as shit, man.
I guarantee it.
I'm gonna drops like the first people I've heard it say this. I used to think they blame the so-called white man, which is part. But I've looked at it like if they lied, you know, I hate the word black anyway, like
I
or
say
white.
brown.
I'm trying to find you call people by their name or find some other way
Yeah,
to use
right.
the word
True that. Yeah.
but how they created that African American lie, so then the people won't know their heritage and claim the land and the tribe. To me, and it always starts with your own people. Like they'll blame the so-called white man, but they don't say that the people at the top of the paradigm sold them out, just like the white people at the top of the paradigm sold all the white people out.
Yeah, a white person told me. He said, the war, the war didn't start in America. They was at each other. Them Vikings was at each other, and Titans they was at each other's helmet for years, and it spread it, and it became the nature of this is why they run the world. If you ready to die, you ready to watch your son die, watch your mama die, watch everybody die, and you just keep fighting. When the smoke clear, this my shit. And I'm running it with an iron fist. We shedded too much blood. And that's how they look at it, man. War runs the world. Put it like that. I don't care how nice you is, how much money you got. If you ain't ready to kill or be killed, you ain't owning no piece of nothing but a little house or something. The motherfuckers down there in Texas. Oh, you got it.
I just wanted to add what you're saying. Most of these warriors would die for the crown or their country, but they won't die for their mother or father.
Yeah.
Look,
There's a lot of
just not too long ago, they was sending 18-year-olds to war. Just imagine you graduate and go to war. You just got out the 12th grade. You just left prom, for Christ's sakes. And they sent them kids off to war, dog. No exceptions. That or go to jail. You know what I mean? So now they got this thing. They started the selective services, right? Here's what's important about that. I didn't sign this shit, right? So if you don't sign it by the time you 26, you're not allowed to sign it. Now here go the repercussions from it. If you don't sign it by the time you 26, you can't get no financial aid for school. You can't work for the state. You can't work for the city. You can't get no city job. None of this stuff. A lot of people be like, well, I ain't sign it. No, you had a smart teacher and you just ain't know what you signed, and she passed it around to the whole class. You know what I mean? And both people signed it there when they was trying to get into college from high school. If you don't sign that shit, ain't none of that. No, you on your own. Now the selective service is when you sign this, if they just so happen to want to have a draft again, that's what you sign. And they can say, bring your ass to war right now. That's what it is. So just because they ain't did a draft, people not knowing if we go to war, oh, y'all getting caught. Y'all crazier than a motherfucker. It's weird, bro. But yeah, that's selective services. If you plan on, or you got kids that plan on going to college or whatever, make sure they sign that.
you don't want to go to war, get arrested. Or you could be the only child, and that's another excuse. But if you don't want to get drafted, get arrested. They won't take you because of your record. I know firsthand.
Yeah, if you have a felony, you're automatically kicked out of the United States of America Corporation. You're not a citizen anymore.
Woo!
That is crazy.
Yep.
Even after 10 years.
Work for the state or the government, you can't have a criminal record. That's to etch out most of us at the bottom to ever make a change in the government. They know that poor people mostly get arrested. And then if you get a goody two-shoe child that never gets in trouble and they didn't grow up in poverty, you could mold their mind into doing what they're told. But somebody that comes from the bottom like us,
what
do, because a lot of people, they grew up in poverty, don't like the government.
What's sad is how many I used to think, yeah, man, they lock up all the niggas, right? And I'm looking, and I'm thinking like, no, there's a lot of white people and a lot of Mexicans up in this motherfucker. You see them at their own little tables, and this is crazy, bro. This is natural. This ain't. You don't even know you're doing it. You ever notice how like all the ethnicities sit at their own tables just naturally? You know what I'm saying? And they go to that table, they go to skinhead table, they go to Muslim table. They naturally just sit with each other. You can even look at it at school. People flock together, birds of a feather flock together, and you could just see it, man. You're gonna huddle up in groups. You're gonna huddle up in groups of stuff that look like you naturally. I mean, and then y'all start mixing and matching, like, all right, but yeah, just naturally. You see a group of white guys talking. You see a group of black guys talking, and they about 4 10 feet away from each other. Whatever color you is, that's the natural group you gonna go ask what time it is. It naturally, you just gonna like, bro, what time is? And if you see what I'm saying, it's a natural thing. It's when it's not natural to make you a racist to me. When you forcing it upon yourself, be
I
hearing the
had problems
Aboriginals.
when I shipped out of county and I went to a prison up the way. A lot of white people, the old school white people, didn't like the fact that I sat with black people and Spanish people, but I didn't give a fuck. I sat where I wanted. The old school people still stuck in the old ways.
Man, man, I drank a little too much yesterday, dog. Shit corny. Yeah, that shit corny. I'm about to
I thought you were gonna stop. Or
no,
try
I'm
to
not
stop.
gonna stop.
Oh.
I try to stop here and there, but no, I ain't that serious on stopping.
Last night.
Hell no.
Hey, you can lie. You can lie to anybody you want to. You can't lie to yourself.
Chew that.
What did
Chew
you
that.
What were you drinking?
What was I drinking?
Shit.
Oh, all kind of shit, man. I was at some little cookout and shit. Drinking. I don't even drink beer. I turned up a beer. That's what did it. My skinny ass ain't even. Yeah, I can't drink beer. I can drink liquor. I can't drink wine or beer. It'd be too much. Like a beer is 24 ounces or some shit like that. A shot is 1 ounce, 2 ounce. My stomach can, take care of liquor, but when they gotta break down the yeast and all that from beer and all, man, fuck all that. I'm scared that one day my liver or kidneys gonna start fucking up just out the blue. It ain't showing me no signs or none of that. It ain't like I be sick or none of that. But everybody that drink heavy, it be the same thing. They get about 55, and next thing you know, fuck around and be on dialysis. So I'm gonna have to literally chill out for real though. Then you got that pancreatitis that turns into pancreatic cancer from drinking or eating greasy foods and shit. Ain't no medicine for the pancreas. When your pancreas swell up, you just gotta fast and drink nothing but water till the swelling go down. If it don't go down, it turn into cancer. The shit crazy. Basically, they trick us, man. The stuff that's poison is promoted as a good time or good food, or just put a big poison sign on it. So at least our kids be like, man, every pack of cigarettes should have a big crossbones on it, a big poison sign. This will kill you, period. Because it literally will, and they making money off of it. I heard Root Words talking about crack ain't bad, right? And what they was trying to make a mockery out of him. What he was saying was, motherfuckers ain't rolling over dying on crack. Only thing made it bad is they locked everybody up because it was a drug that black people manufactured. Black people was getting money off of it. Black people was using it. But the point he was making was them opioids that they selling out the pharmacies, it's killing way more people than crack. The cigarettes, way more people. The liquor, way more people. The everything, way more people. But
Yeah,
they
but
making money off of it.
who had the
So they
recipe to cook crack? It takes a chemist to create that recipe. You know what I'm saying?
no, are you
Somebody that
trying?
knows
All it
chemistry.
take is a mistake. Say I try to cut some cocaine with some baking soda, right? So I cut the cocaine, right? And a motherfucking glass of water tip over on it. Now, there go the ingredients right there. Now, me, I want to save this cocaine, but I just let it sit there and it get kind of crunchy. And then I say, you know what? Fuck it, I'm going to just light it and see what it do. Bam. You learned how to cook dope off a mistake. Oh, man. But you're right. What's more logical is they came up with the recipe and shit and told it to the. They said they did it to take down basically the Black Panthers. Cuba, with them Italians or whatever, made a deal. You can go watch the movie The Black Panther, the real one, not the superhero. Yeah, and they got the flood in the streets. They
What
got the
about
flood in the streets with crack to try to stop
what
the
about
Black Panther movement.
China brought that fentanyl in, and they could stop it all from coming in, but they don't want to because that's another tactic they use to defeat us. Is drugs. Drugs divide and conquer in many different ways through the mind, through the body. People hooked on drugs can't fight a war. They're going to continuously need that drug. They're not even in the right mind state because that drug got a hold of them. That's another tactic. These fucking drugs in the communities. Like, remember the Latin Kings when they first came out? They were a nation uplifting their people, just like the Black Panthers, and they infiltrated all that shit.
They said what is it, the MSG13s? What's their names? They said that's a real government gang, like work for the government and everything, but as a gang member. Crazy. Get all they shit come from wherever they from. That's where they get all their drugs, guns, and everything. Yeah, yeah, them motherfuckers. And if you notice, you never seen one in real life. You saw it on gang wars and all that. You never walked up to nobody and be like, "What's that you claiming? MSG13?" Nah, man. You get who knows? I want the '90s to come back, man. Fuck these cell phones. Yeah, fuck all this internet shit.
Hell yeah, I'm with you there, Drop.
You had to interact, man. You had to interact with people. We interacting through a device now. I would have to go over Charles' house, knock on his door to talk about the shape of the earth. We had to sit on the porch, kick it for a minute. Yeah, you had to encounter.
The old ways were the best ways because the government couldn't know what we're talking about or couldn't infiltrate everything we say and do because it's not on the internet, It might be easier to communicate this way, but it's also easier for them to know how we're thinking. So, but I miss the 90s too for many different reasons.
Yeah, the good old days.
Man, it's a beautiful day out here, man. And I love to see a damn chemtrail. As soon as all the smoke leave, remember the skies was all gray forever. Now watch this shit. Soon as the sky clear up, look at that big long ass chemtrail. Y'all see that? You can see little spurts of
it. Yeah, I see it.
That's one. Then it got.
You can get rid of that shit. You can with your mind. I've done it, dude. I got it on video where I did it. You can do it in your name. Boom, poof, be gone, bitch. I got it on video.
Phil thought he was moving the chemtrail with his mind, but it was a contrail dissipating.
No,
I don't saw them launch no fake stars and shit. I think they cameras or whatever, but the two jets or whatever, they both doing a chemtrail, right? But they headed right for each other. I look at my girl, I said, them motherfuckers about to crash. I'm like, that's crazy. They see each other and they passed each other. As soon as they passed each other, a white star just appeared. I said, look at that. Them white stars is not real stars. They just launched that motherfucker. I saw it. I'm glad my girl was there because won't nobody believe me. I be trying to. As soon as they did that, 3 helicopters flew over the whole neighborhood. Low. I'm like, man, boy, listen.
Hey, you know that plasma thing you were talking about? I've got that on video too. The little bouncy ball thing. I've got that on video, Drop.
What basketball thing?
You said you were walking one night and that thing come and it looked like it was the
that
ball.
Bouncing ball? Yeah,
Yep. I got that on video. I actually got it splitting and then getting back together like plasma.
I'm gonna send it to you because it's on my Facebook videos. I should screen record it and put it on YouTube too.
Yeah, it's wild shit.
It was in February when I had my other phone. Once again, I lost the footage but it was a bright star, and when I would zoom in on it, it didn't even have the vibration. It looked like a light in the sky. It was weird. I could tell it wasn't no star. But I like drops. I think they are cameras. They got these advanced. You know the telescopes they use with the lasers to see the stars. I think they flip that and create something in the sky like a drone, and they could look down. They got some powerful cameras for sure. How the hell do they keep it up there? That's my. I mean, if the ether is infinite energy, I mean, I'm pretty sure they created something to keep like infinite battery that never stops regenerating itself, and they could keep something up there for a long time, like the sun simulator. How else would they keep that going?
Yeah, man. I think I'm about to give it a break on this YouTube shit, man.
Yeah. Why?
It's
your comedy backyard, bro.
I mean,
you got comedy.
No money in this shit.
You don't always have gems. Yeah, there ain't no money, and I agree, but you still got a lot of wisdom.
You know what? I'm about to do like everybody else. Hey, man, hit my Cash App. Support the channel. Become a subscriber. All that, man. I got to do all that what everybody else doing. Fuck it. No, I can't panhandle. That's weird as hell to me.
Yeah,
I don't. Those people want to donate. I appreciate every dollar because I spend hours sometimes. I've spent in my old videos hours reading and taking notes and then putting my own. Sometimes it takes hours to make videos if you really want to do it like on point. And
you want to know how you know who the agents is? Here's how you know who the agents is. As far as pushing narratives for the people, you will never see them comment in nobody's chat. Nobody's. They channel big as hell, but you will never see like Sonetta say that was a mic drop in somebody else's thing in case they wanted them also. just look at it. People with big channels, I don't know if they either they agents or they feel like they too good to be saw anywhere else but their shit, and it dilutes their brand maybe. But they be in the bushes.
What do you think about what's his name? I don't even want to say his name because it's not about hating on him, but what's his name? Maybe, but I've never seen him in your comments. And all the time,
who you talking about?
Bro.
Oh, yeah. I think he more of a $5 pimp. He more like a yeah, I don't think he no agent. I think he hustling YouTubers.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And he got, he like a preacher. You know how to, he'll cast a spell on your motherfucking ass. You'll find yourself going over there every time that motherfucker live. Like, man, why the fuck I keep tapping on this motherfucker? This fucking weird ass information.
I never liked him.
Yeah, it's so weird. When he was talking about the hyperboloid, right? My girl sitting there, she's like, why is he making that so deep? It's not that deep. I'm like, I don't even know what he's talking about. Come to find out, a hyperboloid is just the shape of a football. And he did all this teaching. Nigga, just say it's the shape of a football that spin, man. But you're using the words to make it seem like you this excellent, smart guy. And my girl the one caught it because I didn't know what it was. Once people started talking weird, I just tuned them out. But she like, nah, man. He not really smart. He knows. Brother Polite know how to use big words to make it sound like, and you could just say it normal. Well, if you're looking at the feline, man, just say the cat.
Keep it simple, stupid. Yeah, I'm a card carrying member.
They hustlers, man. They'll con you.
Yeah.
They'll con you. You got some solid there's some solid YouTubers too. They're not gonna get more than 40,000 subs though. The real ones, and then as soon as they get 40 or 20, their channel getting took. That's how you can tell. Some of these cats say the same thing everybody else say. Man, look at TED Talk. TED Talk, he killing them. That bull making money. He got his host. Yeah, he killing them. But they talk about the jab and everything. And don't nobody's channel get took down. Don't no video get blocked. And they talk about everything under the sky. You can go talk about what they were talking about and your shit'll get blocked. And you basically just parroting what you heard on they shit, but they shit keep going. That'd be bullshit, man.
They sponsor that MAP, Minor Attracted Persons. TED Talk does. There's a reason why. MAPs, Minor Attracted Persons, they sponsor that. TED Talk does. Mm-hmm. There's that reason.
And my daughter just gonna leave. I'm trying to bounce. She just left, so I have to leave her door open. Now I gotta wait on her to come back. That's cool. That's cool. Hey, have you ever noticed you don't have no organs from the waist down? You got your sexual organs. That, like your legs and feet, or you don't even need them joints to live. It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
It's all in your torso. Yeah. Just fucking legs.
They get you where you want to go, though.
Hell yeah. Shit, I walk every morning. I don't walk for the exercise. I like to hear the birds and, hear the sound of the neighborhood when it's not no traffic.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's just quiet. You can hear the birds. You can smell the dew in the air. You can just peaceful as fuck, man. Like wake up like 5 o'clock, just and walk. Anywhere from 7 after 7, it'd be traffic and everything, so you can't get the right feel. But that 5 o'clock in the morning, yep, you'll see them raccoons going up into the sewers. They done had their nightcap. They like, shit, we're eating all night off this bitch. Yeah. And don't never feed squirrels, dog.
No.
Then they'll run in your house. If you feed them from your porch, they'll just start coming, sitting right next to you, looking at you. You open the door, they'll just come in your house and sit down and look at you like, man, give me some more food. Don't never feed squirrels, dog. You have a whole, it's like they'll go tell. You got 50 squirrels in your yard every single day. It becomes like, it's almost like you got rats.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers ain't cute when they all everywhere. And they not running from people. Oh, my phone ringing, man. I'm going to come back up here in a hot second.
All right. Late drop.
All right, drop. I wish I had a car, only for one reason. Because I would be hiking right now. I would go up to the Blue Trail just to get away from this shitty city. There's nothing like sitting next to a running water where there's nobody around. I could walk to the reservoir to the trail, but that'll take an hour and a half just to walk there. You know,
Yeah,
I'm lazier than
that's a clip.
even though since I used to ride my bike up there when I was younger. That was nothing an hour. Well, on a bike, it's less than an hour.
That's what you need, you a bike. Yo, Chuck.
My fault. Hold on.
All right. Yeah, Anna K, can you believe that shit? When I learned that, I was like, fuck, man. It's even on one of their, it was on I just caught it at the end, because I don't watch them. Somebody was telling me about it, and I was watching one, and at the end of it, when it gives the credits, it gave the map symbol. I was like, what the fuck, man? That's some bullshit. People have no idea who's who.
My bad. I was talking to somebody.
Yeah, you're good. You're gravy. I was just telling Anna about that TED Talks.
TED Talk.
Yeah, how they sponsor maps. Did you hear me say that?
Mm-mm.
Minor
When you can have
attracted.
your
Go
Newport
ahead,
box
Chuck.
run.
The minor attracted persons.
Oh man.
TED Talk sponsors that.
Thank you, man. Why do you always run out of cigarettes? If it wasn't for me, I wouldn't care. I mean, if it was for me.
I don't know. No, still there, but man, I was dealing with I went up. I didn't deal with it. I just went up and talked to a guy on Z's show just to feel him out. That's kind of what Heidi and I figured. He was a false Jesus spirit, but I had to get up there and give him some biblical walk forward. It was fucking crazy, dude. Seriously lost. Definitely false Jesus spirit. That motherfucker out there. 40-year-old guy. From what I take from it, he's a 40-year-old getting with 23, 22, 23-year-old.
Wow. Jesus is fraudulent anyway.
Yeah, he definitely had the false spirit, man. He was fucked up. I went up there and kind of tested him. Yeah, he had the false spirit.
Like,
Talking about he married this girl, then him and his wife went out to visit their cousin. They were talking about taking her and making her a wife too and shit like that. And I'm like, damn, dude.
let's just say I was to die, right? And I'm being judged. Can the all-knowing, almighty God they perceive in this Bible be mad because I don't trust the same people that oppressed me, stole everything from me?
No.
And
You'd be like, good job, Chuck. You passed.
I don't praise their gods and deities. That makes me evil? No, that makes me not a sucker. I don't.
That's right.
I'm not.
It makes. I think that's the test here.
Everyone puts all their energy into these gods and deities, and it's mind-boggling how they shit on their own mom and father, even though they've been through tough times. You should still love your mother and father regardless. They gave you life.
Oh yeah, definitely.
The system has been detrimental to everybody's tribe or people or whatever you want to label it. They've conquered every corner of this realm. And people say, oh, the white man conquered this land. Yeah, he started conquering my Germanic people before they went anywhere else. They started with their own so-called people, right?
There you go.
Don't tell me about being hung and burned and all that. I read all about that.
Yep. They don't want to hear that, though.
They think like all white people are these rich, handed everything down. They got everything handed to them, and that's bullshit.
Yeah, I miss that white privilege tour. I miss that one. I had to work for everything I had. Wasn't no privilege.
But growing up, I don't think I would change it.
No, me neither.
Damn, it's hot. It's so hot. There's like no air. It makes me sick with anger at them making that nasty way of living acceptable. I agree, Anna. I think my opinion, when all these buildings are up and they had free energy everywhere, and I think the biggest language spoken was Latin. For the most part, because if you look at the engravings and all those buildings, it's almost Latin, right? All the time.
Mm-hmm. They say, now this is, of course, we don't know this, but the book of, what was it? The book of, let's see. Oh, Isaiah. Isaiah was wrote 700 years, or 600 years before Latin was even a language, but Lucifer's Latin. So there's a Latin word in something written 600 years before Latin was even a language.
Huh.
So there's some foul play right there.
I don't know.
Well, I'm just saying with Latin, you know, I agree with you though. I agree with what you're, because it's on all the buildings. That and Greek. I mean, the Romans and the Greeks. It's the same, and they use Pig Latin now. That's what maritime all caps letters are. It's Latin without the abbreviations.
Huh.
That's exactly what it is. All caps. Because that's what Latin is, right? All caps.
True. We need to shut these people down with all their. Now they're trying to make policies to where it's like I said this would happen. They're using the people that go out and record the police. They're going to use that against those people. They're going to take that and say they're a threat. And they're always trying to counter the Constitution. They're always trying to make counter laws on it, even though it states in the Constitution that any law, you can't counter those laws. Not many people even know that. When I tell them, they look at me like I'm crazy. They do it because nobody really knows. Those laws are put in place, and they're not changeable.
That's right.
These tyrants are
but these people aren't subject to the Constitution anyway because they're citizens of the United States of America Corporation.
Yeah.
They're not even party to the Constitution. They don't even know that. And they're not telling them because they don't want them to know it.
The people that run this country aren't part of the corporation either.
No, they are the corporation. They just aren't part of the republic. The Pledge of Allegiance says one republic under God. But they say we're a democracy. In the corporation, they're a democracy. See what I'm saying?
Democracy. No, the republic is what kept everyone truly free.
That's right. Yep. That's the true United States. Yes.
We're all Republicans. We worked. We paved our own path. They want everyone to be Democrats and leech and just have the government be puppeteers to you. So they can control things you do when you sign up tracks.
Yeah, democracy is like just a smidgen away from communism.
Right.
And that's where they're taking it. Yeah, that's the separation people can't fathom is that the 10 by 10 mile square in Washington, D.C. is just a corporation that has nothing to do with the United States of America, the Republic. And they can't separate from that because everybody's joined to it. So they can't comprehend it. But like they made that, about the 100-mile non-constitutional zone all the way around the United States.
Yeah. Yep.
They act like they're, but they act like they were, all Florida and all Michigan and 100 miles in. Well, they're making it like they took something from you. You never were party to the Constitution because you're a citizen of the United States of America Corporation. So you weren't even party to that Constitution. They took it away from you.
I got to get rid of mine too by the birth certificate and social security card.
Yeah.
I'm part of that no more. And that's the thing about police. They become sovereign. And I think that's why they're choosing just about anyone to be a cop. They're all the people in the Masonic Lodge that are getting those jobs. You become sovereign. Yeah. I don't know how factual that is, but where do they get these doinks to be cops? Most of them they just put into place to give them a badge and gun and count them as a number. So they'll have more. They're a gang. They're recruiting just about anybody. I don't even. There's not a job or an employment. They're a fucking gang by the government. They're the largest gang. They have ranks. They have agendas, just like a gang, but they're just covered by the government. Same difference.
Yeah, see, we're under martial rule here.
Yeah, we need to stop it. The people need to stand up.
That's right.
And tell these people enough's enough. You're done. You're fired. Pay no mind to them. Like even the realist McCoy said it, and I've said it. The only way is to walk away. They won't exist. You pay no mind to them.
That's right.
We need to ways to get out of this birth certificate garbage and social security card and set that shit on fire.
Hey, Bex is in back.
Oh. Yeah, I gotta go buy me some headphones today. And my phone's heating up. Why? Wow. I got to give it a break. I gotta go back, get on my laptop. This phone isn't good in these. I got it in this case, so if I drop it,
Hey,
Good morning, friends.
What up?
I've been listening for a while. I was listening for a while, and I didn't even say hi. It was very strange. I felt like I was all incognito.
Bushwhacker.
But I wasn't meaning to be. I wasn't meaning to do anything weird. I just woke up and just laid there and listened. So
when people do that, it's just weird to me. Like they'll be peeking in your window at your home. That's what it feels
like. But see, I could lay there. Yeah. I could have laid there and just hung out in the chat and said hi or whatever. But then I thought, well, so if I don't say hi, it's weird. But if I come up every day, it's weird too. I know you never said that, but I'm sure some people are like, geez, just leave fine. Yeah. So I've been peering. I've been hearing into the window for a while now.
And we got a peeping Tom
that say something about another person. They feel bad of something about themselves. So they try to make themselves feel better by downing the next person. I dealt with people both in childhood, so I got sick of it and started punching people in the jaw. And then I was the asshole when I never wanted to do that to people, but they kept pushing me. My friend would keep telling me, Chuck, you better nip it in the bud. It's never going to stop. My friends are right.
Yeah. How did it feel to be a bushwhacker? It felt weird, didn't it?
A bushwhacker. Remember them wrestlers? The bushwhacker?
Bex was playing bushwhacker and she got weirded out. She's like, I gotta say something. This is creepy. I feel like a weirdo.
It's not weird.
It would be weird. It does feel weird though. It's like going over to your friend's house and then like sitting outside the front door for an hour ahead of time, you know?
Right.
You're a sniper, or you're trying to catch someone off guard. Like if you're fighting a war, you're like chasing an enemy down, and there's someone that robbed you. That's different. Mm-hmm. But I wouldn't be picking the window either. I mean, I could wait outside and hide, wait for him to come outside, but I'm not going to be peering in the window and feel like a fucking chomo. Well, I would lay in the bush with the sniper rifle and just wait for them to come outside.
Let me ask you this, Chuck. Let me ask you this, man. If you were going to, say we're going to speak a spell against these people, what kind of spell would you, in your mind, make a spell that you would speak up on the evil to get rid of it?
I would make it so whenever they would speak evil into existence, it would automatically work on them. Whatever they cast out would be on their own self. So whatever evil they cast out will instantly bounce. You know what I'm saying? It'll instantly do it to them, more or less. Their spells would be worthless. They wouldn't be able to use it to harm anything because it would just work against them.
Well, if we had something that we could all say and did it 3 times a day, would you be down with that?
Yeah.
That's what I'm proposing tomorrow. And I got
Yeah.
people coming from everywhere. Hopefully.
The power of a wizard or an alchemist or a witch or warlock is not in the spell or symbols, it's within itself.
That's right.
The
We're all
power.
high magicians.
It got all quiet. People are like, oh my God, these fucking devils.
I don't give a fuck what people think.
If you don't even know how they operate, you're too scared to look into a book and read how they study how they move and operate. But you're scared to go to war. You want Jesus to come do all the fighting for you. I think that's a disgrace, in my opinion.
No, I agree, and that's why it's time. People are at that moment. People are at that.
That's
You know,
right? You know, you want him to come solve all the problems. Now, hasn't he been through enough? Isn't it weird when people say, in the name of Jesus' blood? I'm like, whoa. Now you want his blood? Well, your blood's not powerful.
I laugh at him. I dealt with that this morning. Some guy talking about Jesus and all the religiosity bullshit. But he was one of those cherry pickers. He wanted it to be what he wanted it to be, from what I gathered from it.
Well, you could cherry pick stuff. That's how you know, if it's lies and truth mixed together, you got to cherry pick.
Yeah, well, that's how you get a Jim Jones cult. Yeah.
Not if you're looking for the truth. I cherry pick, but I don't make a cult out of it. I just try to find the truth and take the lies out of play.
Here's what I say. I didn't write the fucking Bible, but I tell you what it says. I ain't cherry picking shit. It's their own words. I'm using their own words against them. So there's that. It's not cherry picking. You can't say you dwell in darkness in the Old Testament and then you're like, I'm all light in the New Testament. Because if you're all light, you can't be in darkness at all. It'd be like being in a dark basement. You flip on a Bic lighter, it takes very little light to chase away darkness. So if you're light, how can you be in darkness? You'd be in light. Right?
Say that again?
If you were in in the Old Testament, it says that God dwells in thick darkness. Well, if you're in darkness in the New Testament, then it says he's light and there is no darkness in him. So how can that be the same God? It can't be. There just can't be.
Well, that's probably wherein they say that that's because he took human form. I'm just playing the devil's advocate quite literally here.
Right.
But I do think that's probably wherein they would say, well, though, but it says a star was born.
Then that's
right?
when that's when I go to John 1:18 and John 5:37 when John and Jesus both say that no man has seen God, only the begotten Son knows him. So who was Moses talking to that dwelled in thick darkness? Demons.
Probably a trickster.
Demons.
Demons.
God damn demons.
A faker.
That's right.
A faker.
You know, there's 70 principalities and there's 70 seats in Jerusalem, but there's 72 angels, but there's 72 demons. Hold on. Yeah, there's 72 demons, but there's 70 angels. So that means 2 of the demons are playing God, which is Gadriel or Samael. They have many names. They're playing a bunch of fuckery. Definitely. Jesus, John the Baptist, Muhammad, it's all the same. It's funny that Gabriel, the angel, is the one that got Mary pregnant, but he's also the one that talked to Muhammad in the cave. Coincidence? I think not.
It was all just it was a whole. Who was the doctor on Star Trek?
Spock or McCoy.
Was it McCoy? No, was that the I'm thinking of the Star Trek none of us watched. Sorry.
Oh.
The Star Trek that had the holographic doctor.
Oh, I don't know. I never watched that.
It was good though, as much as none of us watched it. Whoopi was in it. Whoopi.
I know who number 9 is. That little Borg was hot, but other than that, I don't know.
7 of 9. 7 of 9.
Okay.
It's okay if you only remember her rear end.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you for seeing my plight, Bex.
She's probably half. Sorry, go ahead, Charles.
We were talking about spells. That's right. Before I left.
I know I wanted to say something about that, so go on. I'll say it after.
I think we need to get some of them crystals that keep negative energy away, bad energy, the black stones. I forgot the name. And make them so they keep evil spells and energy away. My mom gave me one of them stones, and I swear that shit works, bro. It works. I used to put it in my pocket every day. When I was going to school, it was bad. There was gangs, and there was no police at the schools. The gangs were the police.
Right. Now Bex has got me thinking about 7 of 9 and that damn leotard.
She's probably a
Peter Pan leotard.
In that jumpsuit shit in her rear end. Damn you, Bex.
Deep Space Nine. Yes, Deep Space Nine. Thank you, Anna.
Yeah, it's probably a dude. So fuck you, Bex. Making me think about a dude's ass.
Oh, sure. Blame it on me. Of course, it's my fault. Not the demon's fault. I ain't no holograph.
God damn it.
But speaking of spells, I was thinking the other day about definitely having a bunch of people, because we're not a big enough group, to all at once to do it and to find the times to do it. But I was thinking about how the church.
You could have 2 people though, Bex. It's not the numbers of people, it's how strong each individual is.
True. Good point.
Spiritually.
Exactly. So then I was thinking about how the churches, they meet. The church, so we'll just pick on one, whatever. One church meets at 10 o'clock every Sunday, right? But so it does in a different time zone. 10 o'clock in a different time zone, 10 o'clock in a different time zone, right? Most churches start at the same time, actually, 10 or 11 o'clock in the morning.
Correct.
So there's something to that. It's like, especially since we know there's an oath that there, that say the Lord's Prayer is more of an oath than it is a prayer. It reminded me, and I've told this story before.
Very good point, Bex. That's a very good point. I never looked at it like that. Wow.
Thank you. Well, it's here where I've started looking at these things and these oaths that people take. But I was also remembering in the 90s when I lived in Mexico, 91, the Americans were going into Kuwait, going into the Gulf War, the quote unquote Americans, the imposter Americans. But anyways, they were going into the Gulf War, and Mexico all said the Lord's Prayer at once together, the entire fucking country. Okay. So just kind of like my friend in Africa, his community takes all the holidays together, right? So there's Muslims, there's Christians. I don't know if there's Jews, but I know the Christian holidays and the Muslim holidays, the whole village celebrates. At least they all know that, the other brethren is taking it off and they are not opposed to it, right? Like they all take it off together. So my point is that, we don't, if you think about that night, that day, that entire country said the Lord's Prayer, which I'm sure other countries did as well. So let's just assume it went all the way down the South American continent, not to lump them with the South Americans. But my point is if you think about that oath being taken all at once like that, as a war is about to start, there's something so huge to that just shows me that, but that's in a sacrificial way. Like Chuck just said, you only need two powerful people. I think that we really, the timing isn't as important. The numbers aren't as important, but doing it together and doing it with intention, even if the time was at a different time for other people, I still think it would work, moving forward from the first prayer, the first, whatever we're going to call it.
Yeah. I agree to a point, but I know what they do, and they do it every 8 hours. So I think we should do it every 8 hours together.
We should do it every 7 hours. Every 4 hours. 4 is a powerful number.
So it's 3.
They're all powerful.
Yeah, 8 times 3, 24. So
we should do it every hour. And we should create a spell that will, like I said, make theirs defenseless.
Yeah, that's what I'm proposing tomorrow.
And make it so when they cast them, they're casting like a mirror. Make a mirror defense spell or something. So it would mirror all their spells. It would counter them.
Yeah, and I'm not for let's pray for the children, shit like that, because
that's weird.
That's only going to get rid of that aspect of it. We need to get rid of them altogether. So do a spell on them in general, not point one thing out, like shit like that.
Yeah, and the case says it'll be good because we're different time zones, too. So most of the realm will be covered when we speak together.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
We need Soama. Soama's a powerful soul. Very powerful spirit.
She'll do it. She'll be there.
She's spiritually strong. When she's prayer that day, I felt that shit.
Yeah, I felt it too.
My hair was standing up.
Yeah, I used to stay after she'd do a live. I would stay on and watch her do her little thing at the end she does, and that's the way I'd feel every time I watched her.
Yeah, I got friends that do Santa Maria. They speak to their ancestors. And I asked them, how do you know you're speaking to your ancestors? What if you're speaking to a scam sister?
Right. Right. I think they're talking to their higher self. I don't think it's an ancestor. I think it's ourselves. It's ourselves.
I was thinking about that higher self thing recently. Okay, I was like, sorry to sound all sarcastic about it, but suddenly I was like, fuck. And I've read a lot of psychobabble, but that one suddenly this week to me, I was like, fuck. Who says there's something higher than who you are right now? Okay, I'm smoking a joint. No, but seriously, like, where's this higher self idea come from? When did they put this idea that something outside of us could be better than who we are? It's fucking weakening.
Well, no. What I'm saying is, we know these are avatars, right? Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Well,
I don't.
I do. I know it because
I know I'm spirit. I know I'm body. I know there's two separate things here. But how do I know? How do I know that all the previous lives that my friends remember, they weren't in the same body and they've tricked time? They've changed some other factor in us that makes us think that.
You're trying to tie flesh to spirit. I'm jumping out of the flesh. I'm talking about
my God wouldn't put us in. My God wouldn't put us in flesh for no reason, even if someone trapped me in it.
No, we're in here for a reason. we're in here for a reason.
Mm.
We're in here for a purpose.
You're God. You're God.
My
That's
understanding of, that's all I meant, is my understanding of my relationship with God, you know, tells me my body is as important as my spirit. This avatar, this higher self thing is more to me. I answered my own question as I said it. It's more the idea that someone's fucked with my DNA, and the higher self of myself is my full DNA fully activated, which is physical. That's physical, not
right.
That's physical. That's flesh. DNA is flesh, not spirit. The activation is spirit, right? So if I could override whatever damage they did with their jibbity jabs as a child, if that's what did it, or maybe, you know, whatever they sprayed in the air to my grandparents to make me not remember who I am as a human and my grandparents and my parents, you know, then to me, attaining my higher self is actually connecting with my genetic structure, allowing my spirit to override any damage some other man's spirit or tool has done. And ergo, my higher self's been in me all along, just cut off from me.
Yeah.
You know?
Let me ask you this. If we, okay, how do I say this? I'm just going to say it bluntly. If you're saying you're human and you're a person, but you're not either one of those, you're not a human, because that's the human.
But that's not what I'm saying.
I know. But here's what I'm saying. Maybe that's what's keeping us from being that is speaking their spellcasting words.
Yeah, but maybe what's keeping us from being it is actually thinking that your body is not yours, and your sovereign physicality to own with your spirit.
No, I know it's mine. But I also know there's a, you know, of course it's mine. But I also know there's a higher, there's something that, whatever it was that reached out to me, it was definitely bigger than me because it took me out of my own body.
But what if sort of like The Sunken Place? You guys have seen that movie, Get Out? It's a movie where rich white people are taking the bodies of young, strapping black people to possess, let's say, before and before they die, right? Okay. So essentially, it's some sort of black magic sends the person's spirit into a deep sunken place, and the spirit of someone else can be in that person.
Okay.
But in this sunken place, so it's sort of a parallel of demonic possession, right? Like,
right.
But what if they can send people to part of you to a sunken place? What if that part of that thing that helped you is you and your connection to spirit, to the greater spirit, right? Yep. That's been sunken too long, okay? That then's like, boom, out of the box, right? So we only see it as separate. You only see it as separate from yourself because if not, it might seem arrogant. But come back to the whole, you know, sort of one of the philosophies around here is, you know, that we are gods of some sort, right? Like,
yes,
you know, and at least we have remembering our godlike powers or something like that, right? Like.
Yeah,
you know,
I agree with that.
Not to arrogantly put us up that high, but that definitely, you know, Chuck is Chuck to God. You know what I mean? Like that's where we're going with that, right? So all I'm saying is that, and when in sort of these things, like we've been doing these, I think Christos called it Plato language, right? So oftentimes we're in agreement and we're just stuck on you know, it's the language that gets us caught up on the ideas are actually conveyed completely differently through language, but we see things almost the same, close enough, right?
Yeah,
you know?
I agree with that.
And that's where I think, like, you know, when the other day when we got into a discussion about, you know, what someone knows versus what they believe, you know, what I see in these communities, whether people are religious or not religious, you know, that kind of statement of I know, you know, whatever, star seeds, reincarnation, all of those things, you know, people tend to carry this belief that because they remember something from before, on some subconscious level that they can carry that, they can project that into the future based again on some sort of belief system we've been given, is all I'm trying to say. Like, rather than actually trying to reframe what our bones are telling us, everyone's bones are telling them, or their spirit, whatever you want to put it to, that inner knowing, right? That, oh, wait a minute. No, I definitely know that there's something more to prior to this than people are letting on, you know, like,
Right.
which must mean, because my mom told me I was born through her vagina, even though I don't remember it, you know, there's pictures and everything supporting the fact that I know I was born in 1972. Ergo, whatever feelings I have beforehand are for me to ponder and try and figure out and try and put in, but we're still almost always putting it into that framework, right? That life and death framework of you know, what I'm trying to say here, right? Instead of understanding that we might need to reframe the whole structure, right?
Okay.
Because who's to say that previous life was a spirit that wasn't in the very same avatar you're in? You don't know that.
No,
right?
we don't. You're right.
We don't know that, right? And what I don't mean by that is like, oh, you died and came back to life. Oh, actually, no. All of those lives you previously remember were eternal Phil, eternal Rebecca. I don't remember any. But that being said, anyways, all that energies, all that stuff, those previous lives in what if they were eternity before they tricked us?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And ergo, and then they tricked us. And then suddenly you're like, holy shit. And then you've got this birth and life and death thing thrown in there. And you're like, well, it couldn't have been me because I was a baby, right? And the things that I know I did couldn't have been done by a baby in a previous lifetime. So again, I'm just trying to sort of like metaphysically, I'm not trying to confuse us. I guess that's where I've tried to expand my understanding of this not being a spiritual dip. This not being like, oh, I was spirit, and because I know I was spirit and I was physical once, and now I'm physical and spirit again, I'm not going to be in the future. I don't know. We don't really know anything, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know anything more than anyone else.
Right. Here's what I think. Here's what I think we're our goal is, that whatever contacted me, say it be an ancestor, a higher self, whatever it is, I think we're trying to join these together. Trying to join that power and this physical power, make a joint together.
I appreciate that you put it like that, because I know I've often thought, like, if we were colonized and there was some sort of heaven or afterlife, good place, I have a feeling it's been colonized too. You know?
Possibly.
Look at this.
We're trying to join these together. And here, I'm about done, Chuck, and I'll give it to you. Now, if we join that together, now find your counterpart, and those two join together, and you two join together. There's 4 joined together as one, as a male and a female counterpart, strength, strong as fuck, like to find. Almost like the twin flame thing, but that's all bullshit Luciferian
Wonder
crap.
twins activate. Form of iceberg. Shape of polar bear.
Kinda, yeah, exactly. So that's kind of my thought on it. Now, not to that extreme or not to cartoonish or nothing like that, but yeah, that's what I believe. You know, let's just say it was me and you, Bex, and say me and you together, we were like super fucking strong. You're strong and I'm strong, but together we're undeniably fucking unmovable. So just saying, using that as an example.
Yeah. I want to know what that first picture was Chuck showed. Looked like a energetic rock.
I don't know. I didn't see it. I'm looking at the comments.
What was the first rock that you showed there, Chuck?
It wasn't a rock, it was a star.
Yeah.
I'm looking for the star people, and how they would, the Mayans, and so far I've read about the Mayans, the Germanic, and the Australian cosmology of them climbing trees to visit their ancestors, the star people. So I'm looking to see if I could find any other stories. I think I found one. The star beings and stones. Right here, the cosmology of the Osage. The star people and their whatever. Request full PDF. Yeah. Why would I want just a piece of the PDF? What's wrong with these people? They like playing games with Chuck. I don't want a citation. What do I look like? Oh well, I gotta look for the whole book.
That's a huge undertaking if you think about it. You know, they talk about, I remember in 2020, I was reminded of how common it is in India to walk a long way, right? Like people, when they shut down the cities and stuff, ended up, you know, walking a day or two home, some of them. But I imagine, I guess if you're giants, it's different, but I'm just imagining us climbing trees, giant trees to go up to the stars, you know, like ants almost, right? Like it'd be a huge task. I'm sure the tree's big enough that you can rest, you know, and there's outcroppings and you can hang out and sleep for the night and stuff, but still it'd be a huge trek, I'm sure, up a huge tree to visit the ancestors.
Yeah, they go above the clouds.
Yeah.
People say, no, and I'm like, really? I'm like, look at the tree stumps. They go above the clouds. So imagine the tree.
Hey, Bex, I got something to run by you. Since you're an economics doctorate, you got a doctorate in economics.
No doctorate, a master's, but yeah.
Oh, master's. Okay, my bad. Master's.
That's okay.
Good enough.
That's okay.
Inflation is legal theft. Counterfeiting is criminal inflation. So controlled banking is a coordinated currency counterfeiting cartel that runs the world.
I 100% agree with that. Although the only thing they get away with it not being counterfeit is okay. Before the advent of bank cards, they are the money printers, so they're printing legitimate money.
But they have the incentive to print the money till it hyperinflates to worthlessness.
Yeah, they can do, but we're 30 years away from them doing that here, and especially America, because they we are already 30 years away from where they would have needed to do it that way, because ever since they gave us bank cards, it's not like they're printing the dollars to back the amount of money we have in the bank already. They don't have that.
Right.
You know? And they can claim they did, especially we'll pick on America only because American dollars filter out to the bedrooms and mattresses of people all over the world, right? They don't even go in the bank. So, you know, think about Nigeria, for instance. The American dollar was so valuable there that in fact the banks wouldn't buy it off you. They'd send you to somebody in the bank to buy it off, to go out sell it on the street, to bring back the Nigerian money to the bank, because it was worth more on the street to people than the bank could leave. So there's banking illegality that was more legit and legal to the common person than the banking system itself. Like, because so all I'm trying to say is that inflation now is it's not driven this. I mean, you still could print the money to do it, but they don't need to. Most people don't operate with cash.
When I say it's counterfeit because they took away the gold standard and made us the standard. Yeah. So yeah.
Good point. What is it backed by?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's fiat currency, nothing.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Which is one of the reasons I don't really get. Money and banking was never my strong point, because I was there to study the enemy, not participate in becoming it.
Sure.
You know, and economics is more about theory of resources than, I did macro more than micro, and money and banking wasn't my thing.
I got you. But I thought of that after Dark Chameleon was on. He was talking about money. And I'm like,
but that's where I say with this people stressing about going to a cashless society, right? Which I don't think, sort of, again, I'm more, I have more faith in our rights, like with the jibbity jab, that was, even as much as they said that they were forcing that we all knew that they couldn't. The money thing, we're already dealing in a world of what am I trying to say? Of electronic currency, right? Like, it's just that it's half and half. But that electronic currency, like I said, isn't backed by even printed dollars, let alone the printed dollars not being backed by gold, right? Like, you're right, it's all counterfeit.
Yeah.
What's going on here?
So we should be able to print our own money. If it's all counterfeit and inflation is what it is, we should be able to print our own money. But I just wanted to run that by you. Like I said, after Dark Chameleon yesterday, I started thinking about that shit.
Well, that's where I didn't hop in on that discussion, just because, me and my philosophy of, if we want to play this money game at all and we think that we need it, we need those systems in place. But do we need money for those systems? Well, we think we do, because the world runs on money right now.
Right.
So that's why I invent this system of like, okay, we all go to work. And at the end of the day, everybody's bank accounts get topped up to the person who earned the most money that day, right? So initially, we're all Jeff Bezos from the start, right? Okay, Jeff has the most money. Okay, boom, everybody has Jeff's bank account, right? Now, the next day, we all go to work. People are like, I'm not fucking going to work. I got Jeff's bank account, right? Some people would still go to work and some people wouldn't. And a lot of people would realize, oh, okay, wait, we got to figure this out. We want to be able to go to restaurants, but nobody's fucking at the restaurant working because everybody's got Jeff Bezos' bank. There'd be a bit of an adjustment, but ultimately people would get bored. And lots of people love to serve people and lots of people love to do stuff. And, ultimately, as soon as you give everybody all the money, you'd quickly realize that there hits a point where, loaves of bread are $1 million a piece. And we don't care, because we all have $1 quadrillion, and every day it's getting topped up to the high person who won the earnings the most that day, Right. And I know people are like, oh, what are you in your utopic banking? I went to school to study the system, to understand how the system works. And we've already learned it's all fucking bullshit. So the only reason that nobody likes my idea is because, scarcity and we're raping the planet, right? Oh, no, people are greedy. And but very quickly you'd realize you don't need to own a Hummer. We don't need to be Jay Leno with our fucking parkade full of our own cars. If I did the right reference there, usually I do, right? Because you don't need to own the Hummer. You're just going to borrow the Hummer for the weekend, for the month, for the year. You can take it, drive it out, blah, blah, blah. I don't want this Hummer anymore. I want a sports car. I'm not going anywhere, right? You don't need to own them all. They just take up room on your fucking property. Now everyone's like, oh, you're communistic. I'm nothing but trying to show the world, a view of what it would look like if competition had nothing to do with money. And the competition we did every day was a competition of generosity, because it doesn't matter. Some people are like, I'm not going to work. Jeff is going to earn all the money every time. Jeff's like, fuck it, I'm getting high. Okay, like I don't have to work anymore. I got, everybody's as rich as me. It doesn't have the same draw, right? I want to be a greedy, richer than everyone else person, right? There'd be a lot of adjustments, but it's possible. And then everyone's like, well, who would do the jobs? The fucking robots that you think are going to take over the world. That's why we invented them.
And my other thing was, when he was talking about AI, if AI is as smart as it is, then AI would realize we're not the enemy and we're not the problem, and they would take out the lead.
Well, and if anything, that's what I heard in Elon Musk saying, it needs to know the truth or something like that. Like when he was saying, oh, no, when he was pretending scared of AI, and he's like, oh, no, it needs to know the truth, right? Like AI's been fed all the lies we've been fed, right? All the same history we've been fed. Right. Only AI has a bigger, I'm going to call it conscious. It's not conscious, but it has a bigger conscious matrix The matrix of you could stop at any point and look at how it was like putting all the words together of all the history online to try and like, tell us one cohesive story at the end, right? But it would get stuck in all its logical time loops and stuff, all the lies, and that's where I think his true emotion comes through, is that the AI does have the ability to spit out the other end some sense of nonsense, right? Some literally where nothing is cohesive, and it's just like, oh, look at this. Harry Houdini was born 15 times in history. I'm just picking on Harry because he's not a religious figure.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
And they could show us, the AI could actually show us where names were changed and stories were the same, and find all those patterns, like
things we found but just haven't completely put together.
Exactly.
Found it all right.
Yeah.
You founded it all right. The founders of America.
Yeah, they found it, right. It doesn't say built in 1848. It says founded in 1848.
Yeah, but
all right.
Founded is also a foundry, right? So founded is also what, building out of steel?
That would be, it can be, that's what it is. Forged.
It says astronomy.
And forged is faked. Sorry.
It says, I'm trying to look up astronomy. It says astronomy is probably the oldest of all the sciences. I hope this didn't download this crap. I don't care about Galileo. Schmalaheo. Oh, yes. I'm looking for Galileo. I need some Galileo on my sandwich. Come on. I don't know if I'm gonna download this PDF, but the celestial sphere, I mean, says, as an aid to remembering the stars in the night sky, to ancient them into constellations or houses, more or less, representing men and women such as Orion, the Hunter, and Cassiopeia, mother of Andromeda, animals and birds such as the Taurus, the bull, and Cygnus, the swan, and animate objects such as Lyra, the lyre. Lyra the lyre. There is no real significance. Oh, I thought I was gone. But anyway.
Italian currency is a lira. Lira the lyre. And Italy is Rome. And Rome's own currency is called lira.
Italy diddly.
Lie.
Italy diddly. The diddlies. The diddlers. Italy the diddly. Italy the diddly diddlers.
With their lying lira money.
Oh, Bex, I got to talk about I got to talk about the purge yesterday and the catastrophe.
You can't cash it?
Yeah.
Huh?
Huh?
Cash what? Go ahead, Bex.
Orion's. I never heard of that.
No, I want Charles to go ahead. Orion's what?
Sword. I gotta look this up. That's new to me. I didn't know Orion had a.
Yeah, we should clip that and make a short of it.
Yeah, I probably should. That was good
It's
shit.
gotta start out explaining how we train the cats to become killers, though.
It was good. It was a funny one. We were on a roll that night.
House of Nathan, peace. I guess Orion does have a sword. Huh.
The constellation has a sword?
Yes.
Yeah. Yep. I'll show you right now. Can y'all see it? No. No. I
No,
knew
it went out.
That shit went out like a light bulb.
Just right now, though. We were on it till you switched out, till it, whatever the last button's push.
You don't have a sword in here. He's got like a hammer in his hand.
What's hanging off his belt? That's not a sword, it's a hammer?
Oh, yeah, it is a sword. I could have sworn he was swinging it. That don't look like him. I could see the belt, though. But, other than that, all the other shit's made up. That looks more like the Twin Towers. And there's 7 of them. 7 dots at that. Building 7. I'm just making that up. Even though they worship Orion.
That means it's ours.
Orion or Ion. Orion. All
My
right.
birth star's supposed to be the head of that Orion. Paula helped me look it up.
Aries. I thought they booted me out. It got so quiet.
Nope.
We're just waiting on you to tell us about Orion.
Well, I stopped doing that. I just wanted to see the sword. I'm looking up Aries being the first month.
What month is that?
First month, Aries.
Yeah, well, what month?
It's the end of March, beginning of April, I think.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. That would be the first month. That would be what the Jews' calendar is. Purim is on. Purim this next year is March 24th. That's the new year.
Okay. I forgot.
Have you ever looked at their calendar, Bex, and see what year they're on?
Whose calendar?
The Jews?
Yeah, I looked it up recently, actually, but I don't ever remember. It's like 5,000 and something, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like 57 something. Remember, I've told you guys that I think we do this every 7,000 years. And if there's 1,000 years of peace, and the year's 57 something, that would kind of fall in line of what I said about the 7,000 years.
Mm.
That was my only point about that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Just a thought. So we finish it at 1,000 years, and then everything gets destroyed, but we're already gone, and it takes 200 or 300 years before people are put back here and start all over again. And they can found shit.
But how do you know that that's our cycle and not their cycle? Or you're meaning
I
that
don't.
is their trapping cycle?
I don't, but I know we're not leaving. You know, we're not getting raptured out of here, so we're here. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just, you know, they have to give the truth in some things. You know,
Mm-hmm.
there's all truth in their lies. So, I'm just trying to put the truths together.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't change their calendar because they're the special ones. You know, in egocentric fashion, they've kept the original calendar just to be like, fuck you, we know the truth. You guys are on some Gregorian bullshit after a fake Jesus. So, just a thought, just some thoughts, some ramblings of my mind.
It might have also been like, I was just thinking about that rapture. I'll bet you tons of people have been raptured. It comes from like, you know, since they created this idea, because it comes from medieval Latin raptura, seizing and carrying off, and it's from the late 16th century. So in the late 16th century, in the sense of seizing and carrying off, from obsolete French or from medieval Latin raptura, seizing, partly influenced by rapt. Imagine being able to just seize people and let their relatives think that God did it.
Right?
If you went into a village and took enough of them, right?
Yeah.
Everyone would be like, hallelujah.
Yeah. But
right?
rapture is also rape, sure.
Yeah. But I'm just saying that it makes sense to me that they've already done their raptures a million times on innocent people.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Agreed. But if this is a simulation, that could have been the deal to get checked out. I'm done. I give, Uncle, take me away. I mean, you just never know. But it could go so many ways.
I got this whole thing, the 4 seasons and positions of the zodiacal constellations. It's called the Era of Aries and Creophoros statues. Creophoros.
Huh.
Statues?
Yeah.
Can you show
So
us?
by the first millennium RC, hold on. We'll do this. Boop, you're gone. Fired. Next. Go here. Ding. We'll go here. Like a chair. We'll go here. All right.
The Thai calendar is 542 years off of our calendar, typically. If I remember, 542, 547, just tell him know that. I worked for a man who spent half the year in Thailand. I used to have to sort his receipts.
The 4 season and the position of the zodiacal constellation. I'm just going to read this quick part. It says, by the first millennium or BC,
The picture isn't
early
showing, Chuck.
Babylonian. Oh my God. I see it.
There it is now.
There it goes.
He'll be back.
Hope he stays in a good mood. It's good to see him like this. He's definitely a hell of a lot funnier. Now I don't think he's angry. I think he's just high. He's like, I'm baked.
Our calendar and timeline was changed more than one time. That's from Canada Me. Yeah. Well, when I was lost in the dictionary, you find the word leap year. Around it is leap day, leap month, leap year, leap minute, leap hour. There's probably leap centuries. And we're back.
All right.
Did you hear what I said,
BC.
Okay.
What?
Nothing. Go ahead.
By the first millennium BC, the early Babylonian calendar had evolved from 12 lunar months. See, I knew it. To the ideal solar year of 12 months. So they got people going by the solar calendar when it was always the lunar calendar. And then they demonized the moon and shit to make.
So a year would have been 12 times 28.
That's right. 360.
12 lunar months to an ideal solar year of 12 months, each consisting of 30 days. They had all developed 12 zodiacal constellations, among many others, to mark each month. We know this from a cuneiform list written on a clay tablet, the Mole Apin series. Moabit. Wasn't there the bull Apin, Apis, bull Apis, something? That dates from 750. It's always the Greeks too. The Greek astronomer Eutychus.
No said something about 13 moon calendar. And I agree with that because when you do a regular clock, 12 plus 1 is 13. 11 plus 2 is 13. 10 plus 3 is 13. 9 and 4 is 13. Everything, it's like truth in plain sight. You take a clock and everything adds up to 13 at 6, you know. See what I'm saying? It's like a fact right in our face.
That's it. I fucking done sharing.
You're good, man. And another thing is, it's funny, they say Jesus is the Son, and the Catholic Church worship is sun worship, but Aya, Jah, Yah, and Thoth, those are all divine feminine moon worship.
Yeah, you got Yah, Jah, Allah, and there's more.
Aya. Yeah. Thoth, those, yeah, I'm just giving the main ones.
Ra.
Yeah, they're all just divine feminine moon worship. But the Catholics are sun worship.
Ma. When you go to the dentist, you worship Yeah, you gotta watch the new Thor movie because he's talking to the gods. Zeus is talking about orgies and all of this stuff, man. Like, and he's got a skirt on. The dude has a ballerina skirt. No joke. And he tiptoes from his throne. Let me see if I can send pictures of. I took screenshots of some of the stuff in the movie. I'm gonna send it to my labber topper here.
I'd never heard of Aya, the grandmother spirit, or Aya, as Phil said. You know, it's interesting because or Aya, or the Y sound is actually can be spelt with two L's, like tortilla is tortilla is tortilla. So Allah and Aya may be more related than we think.
I like banging on things. Even as a child, I used to always be like banging on shit. My mom would be like, "What's wrong with you?" I like the sound. It's weird. Anyway.
No, I agree with you, Bex, and like Shekinah, that's a false woman spirit. That's the false mother.
Shekinah,
yeah, Shekinah, whatever, however you want to say it.
Shekinah.
Remember, I showed you where the Spock did his hand thing, and they were doing it in the synagogue, and they were evoking the Shekinah spirit, and saying COVID.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, and Aya as the grandmother spirit, a pregnant grandmother carries the eggs of carries the biological material from the mother's side of her. The pregnant grandmother is actually carrying the grandchild in egg form, you know,
okay.
but at a certain point in the development of a little girl. So a pregnant grandmother if we were talking about a pregnant earthly grandmother, she would carry the spirits of everybody.
That's right. I agree.
And I guess, yeah.
Yeah, that's truth. That's the truth.
I was wondering, I guess has AK been, have you heard from AK, Charles?
No.
Is he out? He's out mining?
Nope. I haven't heard from him in a while, actually.
Yeah. Well, I know last time we all spoke, he was just about to get back into mining, wasn't he? Like he was going out the next day or something?
Yeah.
So. Mm-hmm.
Golden in their heels.
Nah, I don't want that.
Hi, Chuck. Bye, Chuck.
Not knows, same to you. Bill the Morrigan?
I read that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the real spirit, not the false Jew spirit. And she is very angry. Yes, that's the true spirit because she's been hidden. I would agree with that. True, 100%. Tiamat, Babylon. That would all be the true mother spirit. And all these Christians are calling our mother the whore. Okay. Yeah. We're on the same page.
Well, your avatar disappeared.
Mine did?
Yep.
Huh. That's weird. It's there on mine.
Yeah, it does that though. It's not on YouTube.
Huh.
All you have to do is re-put it in with the settings. You don't have to.
Is it there now?
Oh, someone's here. Canadummy's in the back. Chuck's just stepped out momentarily, technologically. He'll be back. Technically and technologically, Chuck's not here, but he's here.
And sometimes mentally. Aren't we all never here sometimes mentally? I want to check the fuck out for a little while. That'd be nice. Take a vacation, just not leave, but take a hell of a vacation.
I'm kind of taking one. I'm on week 3 of. I worked 1 week out of the last 4 when this week's done.
Fuck that! I want to be on that cruise ship. Bloop.
But I wouldn't call it a vacation. I'm just starting to feel rested.
Are you? You still sore like you were?
Not as sore, no, but my body's definitely not wanting to recuperate quickly. It's not wanting to bounce back quickly just to go move thousands of tons of equipment a day. Yeah. So, but I reached out to some people I met. I was eavesdropping on a Latin community talking, and
bushwhacking.
Sure. And they were talking about people not, employers not keeping people past 3 months. I heard jefe and trabajo, and I eavesdropped, and sure enough, I took some numbers, and so just yesterday I sent some emails out to some people in this community selling my bosses as a great place to work, and they are a great place to work. They could step up their wage a little, but couldn't all bosses. On every other front, they're really right. Kind, and So, anyways, they already had a guy go in yesterday, and Sosoama's here.
Hey,
hi, Sosoama. Hey, Phil, put your avatar back up for the rest of us, please.
Okay. I did.
There we go. So pretty. So pretty. Maybe I'll change mine. I got the steampunk City of Truth avatar on mine right now. I'm going to put a different one on. Well, this one's pretty. There. And he's back. And they're both here.
See that picture?
No.
Yeah, you do. That's from Thor. And you see right here, in between the 2 pillars, which would be the Masonic pillars, you got God's throne that's at the top. That's Zeus's throne. He's up there.
I don't know if I can hear. You can hear me. I can't hear anything.
We can hear you vaguely, plain face, faceplant, Canadummy, all those things. Try going into your audio settings and going out of it and coming back in just on the app, because sometimes that clears things up.
I got it.
What, my audio?
No, it's already clear over here. Oh. All the settings.
I'm thinking about that discussion you were having yesterday about the ship. The ship, is it sinking or is it?
Oh yeah.
Up? It's like we're all on the ship. We're all on board. And outdoors on one side, and sea level rise. Everybody rushes over to that side. With the bushes on the other side. Yeah. Either with us or you're with the terrorists. everybody runs over the other side. My house is on fire. Everybody runs over to the other side of the ship.
Well, face plant faded. He took a face plant.
So he's saying that the ship's not sinking, it's being rocked back and forth. Never was sinking. Never, just a constant state of storm made by ourselves. That's what I hear. Is that right? Do you think?
I don't know. It sounded good. Face plant.
Oh, well, thanks for having me anyway. I tried.
There he is. There you are. You're back.
Can you hear us?
Keep talking.
I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you now too. Keep talking.
Yeah, it's like, you know how the public opinion just swings back and forth between one bullshit to the other bullshit. But meanwhile, what the Republicans started when they were in office is just continued by the Democrats when they're in office. They're just yapping about something different. Well, the whole shit show just keeps going forward. That doesn't matter. They're using the fear programming to jerk us back and forth on these issues that shouldn't even be issues. Phil McReal, are you the realist McCoy?
No, I'm amongst us are predators.
Put up your Amongst Us Are Predators logo for a sec. Or you don't do that. That's sacrilegious. Phil McCreel can't do that. Mm-hmm.
I'll comment. I'll comment.
Yeah.
Oh, almost. We almost got him.
Hey, I'm muted and I'm talking to myself. I got to get cricket sound effects. I was like, there she blows, right? And I'm like, why isn't anyone saying anything? Oops, I'm muted. So what do you think about that sword in the stone? You know, maybe that's like the sword that killed the gods. Like in Thor, that dude Gore had the sword of destiny that killed the god. He stabbed him. The dude called him a dog. And you got. I'm gonna make the intro. I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna chop it and make a short video and show you why I think that the god that he killed reminds me of the God in the Bible and the God of the system, the guy at the tip of the pyramid. Because the way that God talks, it's just like the system would do us. You'll see when I make the short later.
The God of this world. The enemy.
Mm-hmm. That's right. I commented down in for you, Canada Dummy.
So Amma, come up and visit. So Amma's been MIA.
She's going live at 2.
Oh yeah. We
Yeah.
have to go over there.
3 your time, 2 my time.
On Central Daylight Savings Time.
I'm gonna be doing an interview with Renegade.
Are we covering all 4 time zones right now?
Yeah, I think so.
Because I know it's 10 to 9 here.
No, we're not
Renegade
getting
one. Is that still raging?
No. Feels like East Coast time.
No, I'm on Central Time Savings Time. It's 2:05. It's 10. It's 10:50. It's 10:50.
So you're on the same time as Faceplant.
Yes.
It's 11:50 here.
Daylight slaving time.
That's a good one.
Well, making it daylight saving times like cutting a foot off the bottom of a blanket and put it on the top of the blanket. It's it's the same. It's stupid. It's dumb shit.
They don't do it in Saskatchewan. I'm in Manitoba, and for part of the year, they don't do daylight saving. So in the winter, they're on a different time than us, but in the summer, they're on the same time. No, the other way around. In the winter, they're on the same time, but in the summer, they stay. They don't switch it.
Right. I'm right on the border. I can go a half hour east, and I'm in a different time zone.
An hour or a half hour?
Half hour. Yeah, I can drive 30 minutes and be in a different time zone.
Actually, Newfoundland is on a half hour too. They're a half hour different from Eastern. Atlantic, I think it's called.
No, I'm an hour difference in time, but I can drive 30 minutes and be in a different time.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I can drive a half hour and it'll be 3 o'clock. Yeah, it makes it working around here really confusing.
You check the border.
Isn't it?
Be like, oh, it's 12.
Is it?
Jump over the line. Oh, it's 10 o'clock.
Is it Lloydminster's on the border of Saskatchewan and Alberta, and they have the different time zones? So if you want to get beer, you have to go across the border.
There you go.
How about Alaska and Russia? You could swim across that to Russia and be fucking 6 hours ahead or behind, either way, and all you did was cross the water. That's how stupid time is. Time was created for the slaves.
Yeah, it's all irrelevant. I don't know why they make it anymore.
I still see this little sparrow with his foot missing. Every time I go out in the yard, he buzzes by my head and goes and eats some seeds.
I've got a lot of hummingbirds.
I had the binoculars. I was looking at him. He's got his whole foot missing except for that one claw, that back claw they have on their ankle sort of thing. He even scratches his head with it. It's a female, I think. But it's doing pretty good on it. It's pretty... he's better on it than what she was before.
Yeah, I seen a guy in Russia who was he was an electrician and he had no arms. He was doing it all with his feet. Wiring up a box. a circuit breaker box with his feet. Fucking crazy.
Bow, bow, bow,
Yes.
bow,
I
bow,
saw a
bow,
guy with
bow.
rollers. He drove and everything with his feet.
Huh. That's wild shit. I knew a concrete guy who only had one arm. He was pretty good. He had a stub and an arm. Like his mid, right
You could
above
put a
his
jackhammer on there.
right, but right above his wrist, about halfway between his elbow and wrist, right there, his arm got chopped off. He's dead now, but boy, he could work just like anybody else. He didn't let it bother him at all.
I'm a bricklayer. I worked with a guy. He said, if my kid wants to be a bricklayer, I'm going to cut his thumbs off. So he
If I
can't
was
do
ever
it.
a porno star, my new name would be the Pipe Layer.
Pipe layer.
Excuse me? What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know why I thought of that, but considering I stopped watching porn when I was like 25, I said this stuff's poison to the mind.
It's a part of their attack.
It poisons the mind.
Yeah. They make
so-
it easy to find, that's for sure.
And then when you meet up with a woman, your mind's poisoned watching all these pornos that you can't connect with her on a sexual level.
Yeah, there's all kinds of crazy easily acceptable, right? But you're not even allowed to say certain words on YouTube. The truth kind of stuff.
Yet we'd be encouraged to say some of the most degrading things, if like talk about some of the most perverse things and not yuck each other's yum, especially in this month. You know what I mean? Like you could say anything. You could say anything in terms of harm in sexuality, I'm just saying you could say the most perverse things in the name of sexuality, and no one would shut you down for it.
It's all demon suggested stuff, and the demon suggests it to everybody, so everybody seems okay with it.
That's where I would say, even as far as the things that they claim to have empowered women with, devices with the electronic pulses, that a man's body was never, the electronic pulses designed never to be competed with by a human, and then you've got women running around, being convinced they're empowered because of some device they have in their drawer, never realizing kind of like spelling, in words, right? Like empowered by what? Anyways, I just laugh because it really, it is, it's an attack on creation.
You see how in these rhymes they're teaching young children that it's just about getting your rocks off. It's not about the sacredness of creation and coming together with a woman and creating a child. It's just sex now. It's nothing. It's just something you do to feel better in the moment. It's not about the creation of life and how sacred that is. It's just it's sad how they use music as a weapon and poison a children's mind.
If you look at how we were, what basic sexual definitions and because of alleged respect for people's different religions and stuff, what basic sex education we got, they had already reduced it. We never were actually taught the sacredness of creation. We were taught the science of it. And if you had some reverence for your own I think probably disappointed child self, you know, you sort of took that science and you held it sacred, even though they never taught us, at least I was never taught any sacred language around it. It was all reduced to science in a way that by the time my friends and I were of reproductive age and sexual, you know, and having sex and talking about it, no one was talking babies. Like that, babies were like a disease.
Based on evolution, which is a lie. And that's what they base everything on now. Even Fauci based it. The science is evolutionary based, which is a lie.
Yep.
And they made it the law. They made a lie the law, and you're not allowed to say certain words about the truth.
Hmm.
On a different topic, I discovered something. I took the paint off this old bench I had outside, and I rubbed it with elm leaves, with green elm leaves. And it's like it sanded it and put a finish on it and stained it all at the same time. It looked green, and then the next day it looks a really nice gold color.
Beautiful.
I just did it with green elm leaves. It's amazing.
Cool.
It's a beautiful color too. It's like a goldish color. It's like the leaves are kind of a little bit prickly, and I guess there's oil in them. So I just grabbed a couple leaves and folded them about 3 times, and then just rubbed the whole thing.
The leaves must just disintegrate in your hands, eh? Like by the end? Yeah.
Yeah, so I was thinking about that. It's like if you take yellow and blue, and that makes green, and the leaves green, and then when you rub it in there, when the water disappears, the blue disappears, so then it turns into yellow. And then I was wondering why nothing in nature is really purple. You see lots of orange and like orange is yellow and red. You see orange and you see yellow and red, and then you see green, which is yellow and blue, but you don't see purple stuff really that much, which is blue and red. So that, I guess, the green color in it, and that's the water, and when you take blue, it just turns yellow, red.
Interesting. Oh, Kimba's here.
Yeah.
Kimbo Slice. What's up? Why is it quiet, dude?
I'm trying to get resin out of a bowl.
Oh, I'm trying to find statues. That woman, man, that and, she looks like changed the name from the Statue of Liberty to this thingamabob. Whatever it truly is. It's a thingamabobber.
Plus, I'm eating. I don't know why I got the munchies all of a sudden.
Oh, we lost Faceplant.
Faceplant. Death of the Republic. I knew she was the right statue. I fucking knew it. Got rid of it for that hermaphrodite. Death of the Republic, the 5 golden colossus of the 1893 World's Fair. But the statue that they always have at the World's Fair is the correct statue of the Republic. How do you feel about that?
It's all the same, Lucifer.
I don't know. You got a? Is there a picture of it?
Yeah. Fucking A, dude. Dude, what's going on?
What?
Dude, that was racist. Dean, what's up, Dean? It's called the Statue of the Republic. It states, Statue of the Republic was a gold bronze sculpture in Jackson Park, Chicago, Illinois. The colossal original statue, a centerpiece of the World's Columbian Fair in 1893, was ordered afterwards to be destroyed by fire. A small-scale replica sculpted by the same artist was erected in 1918 in commemoration of both. So they're saying that statue was put there for their stupid fair. I believe that that statue was, because it's everywhere. You could find it in Russia. Watch. We're going to find it. The Republic statue. I'm going to find it right now. I'm telling you.
I think those statues, especially if there's more than one of them, they designate a certain location in a repeated in a realm that shows you how to get around. I don't know how else to put it, but there's I would assume it's related to the underground transit system around the realm.
Probably.
That Yeah, there's a train station nearby that can take you to another city that has that statue as well in a different area of the realm.
That would be a great way to travel.
Yeah. And then you just, yeah, there's all sorts of ways to figure out how and when and where to get places.
You're like, I'm going to go down and see Dean, and I'm there in like 3 hours.
Yeah.
Fucking A.
Yeah. In Latin America, they got statues and they put face masks on them.
Oh, Kimba's backstage.
I let her up. You kicked her out again?
No, she's here.
Oh, okay. Yes, I'm here. I see my square. I'm here. I'm here and I'm queer. Just kidding. It's a joke. Hot as hell outside. Okay.
What did queer mean before it became a
Just
sexual
to say that. She said, I'm here and I'm queer. I was like, whoa.
I know it's a joke.
What is a queer?
Yeah,
Let's see.
That's good. Like what Beck said. Where did they get that term? Just like gay, you know, gay's happy.
German.
Queer
oblique transverse. The for. Oh, but it says, but the origin is doubtful.
Just like a fag used to be a cigarette.
Yeah. Right? Exactly.
Dude, can I get a fag?
Damn, they sexualized everything, right? Hey,
Yeah.
Paulo. Damn.
Dude, you got a pack
In
of
Spanish. In Spanish, K, Q-U-E with an accent, I think it has, but K means what? And in French, it means like of, sort of. No, that's day K. Anyways, it means what? So I think it's a water. Like what? That's weird. What?
What flavor are those pack of fags? What type of what flavor are those fags?
Right.
It says here, strange, peculiar, odd, eccentric, from Scottish, perhaps, from Low German, oblique, obtuse, oblique, perverse, odd, from High German, oblique, from pirate, twerk, turqua, to twist.
What did you say in the very beginning? I think you answered it in the very beginning of the
Strange,
definition.
circa 1500, strange, peculiar, odd, eccentric. From
Right there.
Scottish, perhaps from Low German. British,
right
we
there.
were looking for etymology though, as well.
Strange,
See how
odd,
it
and
came to be
eccentric.
queer.
That would answer even the behavior. Strange, odd, eccentric. That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Fucking weirdo.
It says the meaning.
I need to make some brownies, some weed brownies. Hint.
Hint, you need to check your text messages. Hint.
I don't got none.
You don't. I sent you a few. Let me check your phone number because I sent you a few. Like, I need your address.
No way.
I would hook you up instantaneously. But
you want me an address? What the fuck?
Yeah, I want you an address and some heels and some lipstick. Let's see what
They put in and I was watching Thor, the newest one, and they put Zeus in the dress.
Yeah, they started doing that way back then. Is your number the 222? I won't say it all, but is it that one?
No. I'm gonna text you right
that's
now.
why. Okay, yeah, because I got a different number. So I've been texting someone else. I've been texting the old number all along.
My old number.
No wonder.
Oh, Mom.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, I've been texting you since June 27th. Yep. check your text messages. You're like, okay. And I'm like, something's wrong because you're not getting back, none of that. So, yeah, there we figured it out. Okay. So, yeah, text me, please, Tucky. Oh, look, it was just 12:12. So, yep. And you'll be good because I got to go to the screen anyways, like in the next page. And you'll have a good amount. Thing will make you can get about a pan of about 30 brownies. Yep, about 50 milligrams a piece. Oh, that would help you relax.
I just
More.
texted
It would
her
help.
now.
Did you? Okay, we'll help you go more with the flow. Maybe not think so deeply, like we all love to do. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, now that helps. Okay, now we got somewhere. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy some brownies today or tomorrow. I'll bake the box. I got
Okay. Now make. Okay.
You freezing up, Kimbo?
Brownies. Okay, just make sure. I'm experiencing a scale. For some reason, there's brownies and
you're breaking up, Kimbo.
Cookies out there that don't need oil.
What? You were breaking up.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Hold on. I gotta get off of here.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Some of those bikes pictures are super, super fancy. Hey, Chuck? The ones that you shared on your community page? I know you shared some as well yesterday that I might have missed a few because I'm up, I'm the earliest time zone, but I came on when you were showing the petrified bike picture, which sure looks a lot like the ones that aren't petrified. Anyway, super cool bikes. Very steampunk.
Where's Kimba? Kimba Slice. Ah, it's so beautiful out.
Oh, am I here?
We got the real clouds out.
That is about pretty close to reals I've seen for clouds.
Yesterday, I was showing that house on my live stream. I walked around the block to show people how quickly it goes from the ghetto to $500,000 houses. And there's a house that's abandoned. It's a big, big house. And no one's bought it, even as when I moved here in 90 to the street in 92 or 91, one of them. Someone owned it, and then they moved out shortly after, and it's still abandoned to this day. Such a beautiful house going to waste. Someone probably owns it. They're probably rich, and they, don't know what to do with it. Well, what they can do is sign it over to me.
Mm-hmm. Should be illegal. I'm sure it is actually illegal in universal laws to let something just sit while people are homeless. Like I know there's usufruct laws. Originally were intended so that if a tree was growing fruit and nobody was harvesting it, anyone could harvest it. So
right, that's how it should be. all these homeless people. And like you say, you know how much stuff I watch, and there's abandoned mansions and all this shit left behind. I'm like, really? I'm like, where are people? When maybe
I know
better.
you watch too much of that, and you understand they've been tricking this rapture right up until yesterday in some places. You know, I don't know. There's a lot of abandoned Europe 2012.
Charles, when you saw that house yesterday, you didn't try to see. This is me. I'd be trying to go up and look in the windows and shit, see what it looked like in there. See if the door was open. You know, you didn't do none of that. You didn't go investigating.
What's under investigation?
No, you didn't try to look at that house yesterday. You saw. You didn't try to go look up at the window or anything in that house, like just to see what it looked like inside.
Oh, hell no, I ain't going in there.
Oh, cops would probably pull up or something.
I'll tell you off record one day when I talk to you on the phone why I won't go in that yard. Because of the past. But
Oh, okay. A deeper reason.
I put it this way. I'll show you guys where I used to live with my mom. See, I live in this building.
Oh, really?
But I used to live in this building. Right? And there used to be a guy that lived in this white building. He used to have a lot of baseball cards in that hallway. And I remember his wife left them outside, and she said, "I left them out here for you to take them." She wanted me to take her husband's cards. But there used to be bushes in the front of here, all along this building. And there used to be bushes in the front. And this building's trash now. They fucked it all up. I used to have a friend that lived next door. This whole building's fucked. Wow. There's some people sitting there. I don't want to record, but I used to run in this side. We would run through I lived in the back apartments, and we would come out this side. We would run from the police, and we'd come out this door. Huh? Good old days.
Breaking the law, breaking the law.
Yeah, it's sad when you start
It's
to
neat,
see
Chuck.
Yeah, it's sad when you start to see stuff around and go to shit and go downhill, you know? Things will start to set in on you. I know for me when I see that. It starts to set in, like people don't care, they're not taking care of things, or it's going to waste, it's being misused, you know? When some people just might be like, oh, well. We're like, that's not right.
Well, friends, I'm gonna hop down and listen while I go and run. I've got a government appointment I gotta take care of.
Should go to the beach.
Oh, okay, Bex.
You too.
Good luck with that, girl.
Much love, you all. I'll be listening in the comments.
Okay,
and I'll
Bex.
see. I'll see where you're all at later.
Okay,
I
good
look
luck,
forward
girl.
to counter spelling on Phil's stream with everyone tomorrow.
Okay, cool.
Look what I've noticed in my building. I don't know if I could zoom in up there. Sucks, I can't. But right there's those two lions. Damn, I wish I could zoom in up there.
Take a picture of it and zoom in, Chuck. I bet you. Yeah, you can probably take a still shot and then zoom in on the still shot.
They fucked this building up, man. Wow, look at the
Thanks
remnants.
again for having me. Bye, guys.
Bye. These are the remnants from last night. I should have recorded it. I mean, it was so loud.
Oh,
and it's
I
down
know.
the street too.
It sounded like
It was
they were
so
saying,
loud. It was like the fireworks were brought here. We have fireworks at this park on the other side of town, on the north side, but I never go anymore because it's so packed. There's people from all the surrounding towns, and everything is expensive. There's really no point. I'd rather hold my own fireworks.
It sounded like cannons were going off here last night. I was like, dang, because we live in the country, so people out here shoot their guns off and everything. But I was sitting here and I'm like, are there cannons out there? I'm like, it was so loud. I'm like, what? Have these people upgraded? What do they got going on out there? My dogs were freaking out.
Uh-oh.
I'm by an amusement park, so I hear fireworks every night at 9 o'clock.
Oh. Yeah. Oh.
I don't know what freedom they're celebrating, because there ain't going to be much of it left if people don't come together and stand up or start studying the Constitution and start standing their ground and fighting back. There ain't going to be much left, because everyone in these newer generations think the government's running the show, but that ain't true. They need to start studying the Constitution and who those people work for.
People are going to start seeing that, Charles. They're going to. A lot of people already are. They're going to start seeing it. They're going.
Well, I hope it doesn't even come to that. We can just do these spells and get it done.
Exactly. Just worry about what we want to do.
Yeah. Cast spells on these motherfuckers. Give it right back on them.
Now, let me ask you. I want to ask you about this, Phil, because I've been thinking about that since you mentioned it. Because there's a movie, there's even a show that I watched a while ago where people did that. They came together in a circle and produced that positive energy. I forgot. It was so wild. It was a show called OA or something, the OA. And one girl was, it was a crazy movie. But the way they did it was amazing. So since you've been saying it, I've been thinking to myself, okay, to get people, you got to get people together. And then you get them together. But what about if you already, like for me, if you already, like when I get in the shower, anytime I get in the shower, I kind of do that. I do a little thing, like a little, I don't know, whatever you call it, a prayer. I do my own thing. And when I go certain places out in nature, I do the same thing. When I go to town, I do the same thing.
Okay.
So when I'm
I wasn't going to mention this, but since you brought it up, because I don't like to talk about myself on a lot of things.
Yeah.
I've been doing that for about 2 years.
Oh,
My dad's witnessed it. I would see something. I'd see a spell in the news, or I'd see it somewhere, and I would counter. I would speak, especially during the COVID shit, and I would speak against it. And I started talking about the doctors dying, and then within 3 days, there was like 5 doctors died, jumped off roofs, committed suicide.
See?
Shit. Yeah, my dad was like, shit, and he's like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
it blew his mind, because I would mention something, and then the next day it'd be on Fox News. One was even that Trump wasn't president. I told him, I said, Trump's president, Biden's not. And he goes, Phil, come here, hollering it, screaming it to me. I'm like, what, Dad? Goddamn, what's wrong? You know how you do.
Yeah.
He's like, it just said on the ticker in the bottom, in all capital letters, like you said, Trump is president, Biden's not. I was like, I just went, hey.
There you go.
There it is.
Yeah,
we did that for like 6 months until he believed me.
Well, people think Trump's going to save the day.
Yeah, I know, but we were on a different, I don't even want to go there.
Well,
we were
Phil,
on a different topic.
Yeah, well, Phil, the whole point I was making is that if I do it, and even besides the fact of getting, us like-minded people to do it, if I'm already doing it, if you're doing it, if Charles does it at certain timelines, certain of us are already doing it.
Yes, we're doing.
We're already
Yes.
doing it. We're already
Yes,
doing
we've been
it.
doing it. Our lives are a spell. You don't know it. You walk and talk, you're a spell.
Everything is.
Everything you do has
We are
numerical.
everything.
If you looked at the times you did things and you started keeping a pattern, you would see it.
I'm a wizard.
Yes, we are all high magicians. Mind over matter.
I recognize it a lot when I sit by myself or wake up in the morning and realize things, and I'm like, oh my! When I go really down the road, my whole life, everything that happened, I'm like, wow! All my intentions and shitty behavior brought all that to existence, and now that I changed, and I'm at the other side of the spectrum, I'm bringing a better thing. I wish I would have known that a long time ago.
Of course, you know, definitely.
Like that, you know, right, Paula? I was rainbows, unicorns, and happy times. I would have been saying that all the time. But
yes, for real, 100.
Yeah.
I know a lady who she told me this, and I would never say this if she didn't tell me this and she wasn't paranoid about it. Her husband molested their daughter, and she was so paranoid about it, and she was thinking about it happening. She's like, I did that, didn't I, Phil? She literally said that to me. I'm like, I mean, you put that thought out there. You're if you're married to not one of us, a good them, then is your projection of your thoughts, are they more powerful than their actual abilities to be good or do this or do that? Does that make sense?
Yeah, exactly. I see that. But that's so crazy. It's like you can't just have your own opinion or thought about something and it just happens. It's like,
be careful.
Can't someone just be a shithead? I'm going to be a shithead, and you did not cause it by your own thought?
Yep.
I mean,
hey, are you on your laptop right now?
Yeah.
Okay, in your phone, put in green needle.
Yeah.
Booby
Tubey?
On Booby Tubey.
Okay.
Green needle, and I forget the other word. Just put in green needle, see what comes up.
Brainstorm versus.
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
Play that. Okay, with your mind, don't think of nothing. No, let it go one time and think of nothing but green needle. Then the next time it goes through, think of nothing but brainstorm. And watch this. Do it. You're about to shit your drawers.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, this one is just
35-second loop.
Yeah.
Yeah, do it. Think green needle or brainstorm.
You want me to do it right now?
Right now, do it.
On here? Okay, I'm gonna turn the camera off though.
No, do it. You won't.
What if I make weird facial expressions?
You won't. You won't. Come on. Go, we love you. Give us that. Hey, I'll stay on camera while you're on camera. How about that?
All right. I feel like Phil's science project. Here we go. Okay, let's see what happens.
Green needle thing, just as you saw Yanni and Laurel. Well, Yanni and Laurel was actually explained a lot easier than the whole brainstorm or green needle. If you guys have not seen this,
no, there's one that's just
I know, wrong one. I realize that. 3 minutes long. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, it's 35 seconds.
Okay.
There it is.
Creepy.
Okay, but listen, you can hear. Do it, and you'll change it. Just think green needle the whole time. You'll only hear green needle.
Oh, I am, but you mean say it out loud?
No, just think it.
Okay.
And just think brainstorm through one cycle, and it'll just say brainstorm.
Okay, here we go again.
Okay. See, I can do it from here. I'm just listening to it and I'm doing it.
Are you?
Yeah. Are you getting it? Can you do it?
I'm not sure what I'm getting, but I feel different. I don't know what it is. I'll not explain it.
Okay. The same noise is coming out, but in your mind, you think green needle or brainstorm, you'll only hear green needle, green needle, green needle, green needle. That's it. And then you can play it again and do brainstorm, brainstorm, brainstorm. The noise is coming out, but you're only hearing what you want to hear in your mind. After I heard this, I literally called up a couple ladies that one I don't want to talk to, the other one is dead, but there was two more that I was like, hey, you know what? That time I was arguing with you, you know, you might have been right. Because I was hearing what I wanted to hear.
Got you. Yeah. Yeah. So it helps like center your thought. Yes, exactly. I was gonna say it kind of reminds, like you said,
It's nothing. This is nothing healing. This is nothing. This is just to show you your ability to hear what you're changing.
Yeah.
Reality right there. You're a magician. If you can alternate those words and hear one or hear the other, what did you hear? Did you hear both?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if you learn to channel that, listen to that, and learn it, I can change it instantly. I can change it to green needle, brainstorm, green needle to brainstorm, just like that. Or I can do green storm the whole way through. Or green needle. Ooh, I haven't tried that one. Green storm.
So I gotta go back and forth. So I'm
You don't have to. You can go back and forth, and then just try to hear one through the whole thing, or the other. But you're doing is you're training yourself to perform high magic. That's how I can grow my fucking teeth back. Because I can do it, boom, like that, instantly.
It kind of reminds me a little bit of my singing bowl. When I want to push other thoughts and our stuff away.
This trip, my dad threw his phone down on the counter, and he's like, "How's this thing reading my mind?" I'm like, Dad, it's not reading your mind. You're changing the reality of what you hear by what you want to hear. He's like, oh. I was like, here, I'll do it on my phone. If it's reading your mind, that means this phone only reads my mind. I said to him, I said, here, do it on my phone, see what it says. And he's like, no shit, we're that powerful. I'm like, yeah, Dad. That's what I've been trying to, that's what I said. that's what I would say to him and be like, yeah, that's what I said. And we laughed, and he's like, damn, Phil, I never knew. If I'd had 2 more months with Dad, I could not be sitting right here now. I could be at our house. If he died 2 months later, I would have got him. We would have went up there and changed that. But, I didn't want to push him. He's already been through enough. He'd had his toes cut off, yada, yada, yada. But anyway, I don't want to get sidetracked.
Come here. No, I hear you. Sit down.
What do you think of that?
It's all my dog's over here trying to. Are you all right, baby? Okay, she's trying to lay under my feet. I don't know what she's doing. My dogs are getting older, so I worry about them. But yeah, right. If only some people a little more open-minded to take stuff in, then you might be able to heal and get in touch with yourself, and
So,
Hi, magician. That's funny, Bex.
She told me to put on a shirt. I didn't get no shirts in the mail, so I'm sorry, babe.
Said throw a shirt on?
No, I don't have a shirt on.
Oh. Ooh, sexy too. Just kidding. Making a jokey. Charles, where are you at? You there? Are you back? Are you back home, Charles?
But yeah, it's called, for people in the chat. I'll just put it in the chat. Hold on.
My bad. I had to unclog the sink.
Oh, okay.
It's always something in this shithole.
Thoughts. Remember, thoughts. You gotta say everything's gonna work out miraculously in the spirit. I know it sounds so corny, but that's what we literally just talking about. Our thoughts. We say shithole, we may produce a shithole.
Yeah, be careful what you. Damn it, Kim, shut up! You gotta have a big shithole open up on. You gotta have a big shithole open up under you.
Yeah, right.
And like Salama said before, we've talked about is the demons we create are all in the fourth density. Those are things that we've drew on paper or thought of as a little child or as today. There's probably a man whore version of somebody that you hated on as a man running around trying to fuck everything that's got a hole in it in the fourth dimension, if that's what you think.
No, that's kind of what I think.
Well, when you don't freak out when you go through seeing the fourth density. If there's your ex is running around trying to poke everybody because he sees a hole on them. Okay.
Oh, you didn't change shit.
I'm just saying. Yeah. No, it's you created that. That's all your creation. What you see up there would be all your creation, your own doings, nobody else's, not his, yours.
Your creation by what? Okay, let me speak from my
your mind thought, your drawing.
I was just gonna say, Phil, let me go off of that. Okay, so like for me, I created because like I didn't know myself, I didn't love myself.
That's right.
I was running around people pleasing. Okay, I was lost, and I was just like, someone love me. You know, that goes, someone love me. Therefore, there's a fly around me. I'm sorry, it's driving me crazy. I can't get it. Therefore, I pulled in that behavior. Like you said, I produced it. I pulled in that behavior from other people. So I got what I got.
Well, there's that, but no, this is okay. Let's say me and you were talking and Charles keeps interrupting. I'm like, he's a dickhead. Now, he's not a dickhead, but in the fourth density, there could be a Charles with a dick coming out of his head.
Wow.
Okay.
I don't want that.
Am I too high to wrap my head around this? Literally? I mean, I'm sorry. Is Charles too hot to wrap his head around this?
Yeah. You're that powerful. I'm not saying you're doing it, but you could be. If I feel I know, I don't believe I know I could. I did that. I never drew demon pictures and shit. I never did that. And that makes a lot of sense. I never drew tattoos of gargoyles and shit like that. I never did it. So, where I go, there's going to be a bunch of badass fucking 4-wheel drive monster trucks and tractors and backhoes and equipment for me to run. That's the shit I would dream about. So you guys, while you're running from the demons you guys drew, I'll be running a bobcat and then making my mud pit and running my 4-wheel drive truck through it. That's why y'all are running from demons you created. It sounds fucked up, don't it?
Yeah. Charles, try your mic again. There, try talking again. You're cutting out.
No, I took my headphones off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's better now.
When I was saying when I died, when I came back, I don't think we probably ever die. We could keep going to different realms and awaken there.
Yeah, it could be the fourth dimension, fourth realm, fourth density realm. You could go there from here dying.
When I died, came back, it felt like everybody was different. Same people with different attitudes. It seemed off. But I never speak about that until I learned about the 7 realms.
I can relate to that, Charles. Yeah.
You got to watch the X-Men movie, Doctor Strange. When he's in different, there's like 7 different Doctor Stranges. It's called what's that new space? The where people have their video games and their violent real estate.
Oh, the
Metaverse. That's what they're calling it on there.
Yeah, I can relate. Honestly, after almost every trauma, I would say, like Charles, like anytime you have maybe a severe trauma, or do die, or you're brought back, or almost die and you're brought back, you keep going up, more up and up. So every time you come back, like for me, every time I come back or survived a car accident or an overdose, people changed every time. So I was like, oh my, how many different sets of people am I going to come back to? It was like, how many different realities? But like you said, I didn't talk about it with people because I couldn't. I was just like, okay, where am I? Who are they?
When you're in your dreams, people trying to kill you, they're really trying to kill you. Maybe they figured out we got to kill them on all levels, every version of that. And when you dream, you so-called leave the body, go into the ether. They could be killing all our versions of us until they get to this version and eliminate you completely.
Or what if our dreams, Charles, are like past lives? You know, like past lives? Stuff from past lives? Or we're going into other people's timelines in their life?
I think you're going into the ether.
The ether?
That's where everything's stored, in the ether.
Yeah. See, I'm still trying to figure that out because I'm just lately starting to have dreams of going back to where I vividly see people doing things like with their family or my family.
Internet.
And I don't know.
Just think of it as the internet, Kimba. The internet is really the ethernet. Everything in the internet is in the ether. The internet is the ether.
Okay. Still not wrapping my head around that though. But the dreams, like all of it's stored there.
Explain it. We need Salama up here. We got to what's the word I'm looking for? We got to damn it, I can't think of the word. Not summons Salama, but what is that word called, man? Yeah, almost like summons, but it's called
summon, conjure. There's different words for it.
Conjure, not conjure, but when you call on Salama, she'll appear. It's called it's something like
manifesting.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. The word will come to me when I don't even need it. That's how it always works.
I know. Well, yeah, I would normally probably be thinking clearly. I'm just been out in the heat and pretty medicated.
I'm out in the heat right now. My roommate's crying for Advil.
Oh, really?
Don't be making excuses, Kim.
Hey.
I'm gonna come down to Florida and see Kimba. I'm gonna wrestle some gators.
Fucking good luck with that, dude. I suggest you don't do that.
Why?
You don't want to wrestle no gator. Because
I'm dealing with the world's most dangerous crocodile, and I'm gonna stick my thumb up its ass.
Okay, well, if you do, I want to see it on film. Definitely, you're gonna step near that thing. It's gonna snap. You're gonna run like a little girl.
My friend used to do that dude's voice on point. And he used to make me laugh. He'd be like, I'm dealing with the world's most dangerous snake. And I'm about to kiss it. That dude's crazy. The crocodile man, yo, that whatever his name was, he'd be fucking swimming with serpents. And kissing them and fingering them.
Wasn't it Steve Irwin?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. I was trying to think of his name. Yeah. That voice, though, yeah. I'm about to take down the biggest alley. It was like, really? Good Lord. It's like you deserve what you get, buddy.
Like, it's crazy how it's the year 2023. I feel like from 1990, when that September event happened till now, I feel like time's accelerated. Like, I don't feel 42, but my body does. I forget I'm 42. I'll go play basketball, pulling all types of muscles. Hey, what's that smell? Woo! Oh. Damn, it stinks. So quiet. Crikey, mate. Where is everybody?
I'm here.
Whew. Man. Stingrays are supposed to be very docile. They say that about sharks. But I seen this video and the guy was swimming with sharks. He was taking the hooks that people go fishing for him, and they'll just cut the line if they can't get the hook out. So he was going around and he was taking the hooks out of the shark's mouths, and they were thanking him. They swim next to him and would rub up against him. He was petting them. They weren't biting or nothing. But they were definitely happy he ripped them damn hooks out of their jawbone. Animals, I don't care what animal, from the ocean to the air, if you save them, they're very thankful. Just like the guy who saved that baby deer, that video, that deer went up to him and thanked him. What's the chances of that?
I don't know, man. I know I'm not gonna get near some shit that I know is gonna kill me. I'm good with that. That's somebody else's superpower. That's not mine. You know, mine's not sticking my finger up a crocodile's ass. You know.
Peace, Llama.
How are you?
What are you doing, Salama? Cooking dinner? Yeah, I got poison ivy.
I'm eating. I already cooked. How's everybody feeling today?
Good.
Pretty good, considering the heat wave. Man. Wow. Air conditioning.
So what y'all been talking about? What y'all been talking about?
Spells. Spells and counter spells.
Ooh.
That's what we're gonna do against. That's what my stream's gonna be tomorrow. And they were Kim was asking me about this stuff about it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Good to see you.
Hi, baby girl.
I had to take my dog potty. That's why she was under my feet. She had a poo-poo.
Hello.
I didn't know. I caught on.
Then you come back, Salama's here.
Right. Oh.
And I think y'all smelled it because he's like, what's that smell?
There you go. There you go. Hey, we said don't create a shithole. Damn it, Kim.
I know. Blame it on my dog. Blame it on what eats. Face plants. I mean, plain face.
What up, Canada Dummy?
Hey,
Peace.
had to go get some backwoods for some blunts.
Nice. What flavor are they? Oh, wait. Is it backwoods or Dutch?
I want original.
Oh, okay.
That's no flavor.
Oh, okay. I get the Dutch ones.
It was closed for upgrades, so I had to go to a different gas station, and they didn't have the original, so I had to get whiskey.
Oh.
What do you think about the different versions of us, Alama? In different realms?
I'm down with it. I think my Christ is my higher self.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean, but you don't think there's different versions of you? I think when we dream, what's this? Huh, there's all these different. Anyway.
Yeah, Chuck. You know, I look back at and all the situations I was put in when I was a kid or at work, they were trying to kill me, man. God damn it.
Well, yeah, I think there are different versions of each of us in different realities, and I think that's where the feeling of having a deja vu comes from, because it's when what's that sound? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Chuck or Canada Dummy, one of them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I feel like there's different versions of us in every realm, and then when we get a deja, that's what I think. It's just my opinion, or that's what I think. When we get a deja vu moment, that feeling that we have, like, we've been here before, or we just, we experienced that before. Um, um, that's us synchronizing with one of the other realms where we at the same time. Because maybe something happened there, and then once you're synced in with your higher self, you pick that up like a memory.
Ooh. Yeah.
I agree.
That's right on the money, I think.
Right? It makes sense.
Yeah, because I don't know any other. I wouldn't know how else to to come up with an explanation for that. So that's what I think. That's what I feel. And even past things that it's usually things that already have happened. So that's why we call it deja vu. And people who are clairvoyant, like they see ahead in the future, even though I feel there's no time is an illusion. It's still something that already happened in another life.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And then
we had the same play run on us in another life.
Yeah. And that's why I feel like Phil said, we need to break the spells. I'm here. I feel one of my sole purposes, or the contract that I signed when I decided to join this reality, is to break the curse, to break the spell, the generational curse. Because otherwise we'll be stuck in a loop, coming back doing the same shit, meeting the same people, different, different behavior, but but it's this. Let's say it's another person, but it's still the same situation that keeps occurring. Like, you're in a relationship with a man or a woman, and then the same shit happens, so you break up, you die, next life you come back, same shit with another person, same relationship, same shit happening, or in the family, they say, you know, so we got to break the spell, to break the curse, so it won't keep occurring. And once we do that, I feel once you do that, you don't have to come back to this reality. You'll be automatically be elevated to another whole dimension where, you know, there's another
Yeah,
lesson to learn. Yeah.
the Matrix has us separated from our other selves.
Yes.
It doesn't want us to remember.
No. But we do it. I've seen it. I've seen the celebration of us doing it. We already do it. So I know we do it. So just be positive.
I have something to throw in there. When we say like the other dimensions and like to break the curse or whatever and go higher up, for me, I'm thinking, what if higher up is just a state of mind? What if you are already in there in your state of mind? So like for me, I look at a lot of people, a lot of the world, a lot of just everything in general, like a bunch of squealing pigs. That's how I see it. Because where I'm at in my mind, I can't resonate with that low vibe and behavior. I don't care what it is. So to me, I feel like, could it be a state of mind though? Just a state of mind, actually, you know, too. Is that a state of mind?
Yeah, because look, you say low vibe and behavior, but
The
if
fear.
you're not in that behavior, you won't be able to pick it up.
Exactly.
So you must vibrate low to be able to pick up that low vibration or even get in touch with that.
Yeah. Okay. So physically and mentally, you are. Okay. So
The
yeah.
world has us in a state of fear, so we believe everything. If they say jump this way, we jump that way because
Exactly.
we don't know what's real. They're telling us some lies.
Right.
So it would be breaking the whole you break everything. You break the whole construct, which is what's going on with me over here. That's why I have like crazy things happening I'm trying to get a grasp on. It's breaking the whole construct, your whole belief system, everything, yielding whatever energy comes your way that's not good for you, especially if you live in the right smack in the middle of it.
Right.
Yeah, and protecting yourself at all costs. This way, yeah. And let me tell you that right there, what I'm experiencing on my own, I could see why a lot of people wouldn't want to do it. Because it is a big emotional roller coaster.
Yes.
You can become a wreck, depressed, upset, then you're happy, then you're laughing. Sometimes I feel like I'm the Joker over here. Like I go a little batshit crazy, you know? So to handle all that, I can see why a lot of people don't want to do that. That takes a strong mind to do that. You know?
You just gotta learn. You have to really grasp the thought of not giving a fuck.
Yes.
I'm really good at it.
I am
really,
too, Bill.
really
That's
good
the
at
thing.
it.
Don't
give a fuck.
I can be.
Of course. But when we know it's stupid, fuck you. I don't give a fuck. Or even if it's stressful. Like when your child was at the hospital, you know, it's like, hey, it's not that you're not giving a fuck. It's like you're not freaking out. I say not giving a fuck in joking manners about some things, but some things I just don't simply give a fuck. The other things I've learned, being a fireman and a medic, it's like the more things got chaotic, the calmer I got. It was weird. Like time would slow down. Like Hammy in the Over the Hedge, that little squirrel, if in that cartoon Over the Hedge, if anybody's ever seen it.
Yeah.
The card he's running through and that Verminator 2000's going off and lasers are going everywhere and he's ducking them. That's how I feel. That's how I feel when I fight. That's why I feel when I'm used to hunt. You know, in certain situations, I would feel that way. Time would slow down. It's almost like I can control time, like in my video where I go real fast and control time.
But at the same time, you know how I told you, Kimber, like, you know, when you're over 50, it's like you don't give a fuck. Really. But it's kind of like a two-edged sword, because only the soul and the spirit don't give a fuck. Literally. Because they're not attached to a body. And when you're in a body, you automatically have nerves, and nerves gives you feelings. You gotta feel with your nerves, right? Emotions.
Oh,
Because the
yeah.
body is made of what? 80%, 70% water. So you have emotions, man or woman. So only when you're without a body, that's where you don't really give fuck. Because the spirit, believe me, it's neutral, just like nature. The soul, neutral, no feelings whatsoever. But once we're trapped in the body, now we're attached to the water, and that brings emotions in waveform, frequency. So if I can say, like, yeah, I don't give a F. Yeah, but it's hard, especially when you're a mom. You gotta give a fuck. Because if I completely do that, I'll be like, I have to detach from my body and my everything from the material world. You have to, in order to do that. So yeah, I can say that, but at the same time, it's hard. It's very, very hard to do that. Because then I would have to don't even care about my own goddamn self if I say I don't give a fuck.
Fuck that.
Exactly.
That's a beautiful way. That's perfect the way you put that, Salama. Thank you. Thank you. That's awesome. That's a better version than mine. Listen to her, Kim.
No.
Yeah, I think a lot. Yeah, it's good when you get a male and a female perspective, right? I think a lot of people take that context out of term when you say don't give a fuck. I like it when people do it. They just say, it's like, no, I don't mean I don't care about nothing. It just means I can't care about certain things that are gonna, affect me.
Yeah. I don't
It's
care
not
about things
saying
you
that
care about because they're stupid. That's what I say. Because they are stupid.
It's
I
like,
mean,
well, I don't
some
know.
of the
How
shit
far should
they
we go
say
with
is
this
ignorant.
swearing subject?
Right. But like okay, here's a prime example. You with your son on the phone, that was dumb as fuck. You know that. So you wouldn't care about him being on it. You wouldn't let it bother you. You just are like, you shake your head and be like, God, that's my boy. Kind of like that, like, oh God, a shame. So yeah, that's what I mean by that. There's my explanation of it. But the way Salama said it, she brought it more to the feeling level of it. I guess I'm to the point where I've just surpassed that. I'm like right into the spirit. I think and speak spiritually. I don't think fleshly or do anything fleshly.
And you're a man, Phil. You're a man, so you're automatically going to give a different perspective. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. And I'm going to be harder. I'm going to be tougher and not as loving as a woman would. But there's certain things I am. I mean, did raise a daughter, and she turned out wonderfully. She's 20. She'll be 21 in September. So I know I did things right too. So I can't be completely hard. I'm just balanced. Yes. I think.
Kimba says she always falls off. Well, it's not how you fall; it's how you get up.
Oh, that's off the chat, Charles. In the chat.
Oh, it's not
when you're behind.
When you get
you're typing, and you guys are like way ahead. That happens to me all the time in the chat.
Right.
I'm like, I gotta back out, come back, because I'm not even in the subject. That's why I'm like, I fall off the bus all the time. Let me get back on the bus.
Plant face is in the back again.
No, he's not.
No,
yeah,
okay.
As long as it's not the slow bus, Kim, then you're all right.
See, there. I just took the slow bus for a minute.
Right. We all need it. You just slow
What's
down
the point of that? Why do these people got systems, but their trunk be like, brrr, like, damn, bro, you need to fix that shit.
Yeah, that's stupid, isn't it?
Oh, they think
and their trunks rattling and the bumpers falling off and the license plate coming off. Damn.
And they're like, this sounds nice.
Yeah, maybe in the inside it does because you can't hear the rattling, but on the outside it sounds like someone put a speaker in a. I don't even know. I don't got a good comparison, but
Like in a suitcase in the trunk.
like they
Well, you can hear the outside panel and the structural panel inside.
yeah,
Playing, yeah.
they got insulation for that now, which stops that. But
Pink
you
quarter.
could use foam. You could
Yeah,
use that
fan
foam.
fold styrofoam works. That
Yeah,
quarter inch stuff. Yeah.
My friend Joe Karuba is a master. He mastered his craft at
Speakers.
stereo and anything in the car that's electric. He can do it. Anything. He can install anything.
Yeah, I got a buddy like that too named Tom Hubbard. He has 2 stores now. Yeah, good shit.
Yeah, I always wanted to be a master architect. I mean, a master carpenter, but I also wanted my license to be on a job site to be a foreman where I'm licensed in everything. Plumbing, what is that called? Electric, plumbing, carpentry. You'd be a not a foreman, but a contractor.
Oh, contractor, okay.
Because I realized to be an architect, I wanted to go to Florida State. But then I realized what a waste of time college is. Maybe nowadays it's not if you want to be a upbeat slave and you want to waste all your money on college and spend 20 years paying it back or 10. Then you're going to take out a mortgage on a 30-year house. Then you got your schooling to pay back. Then people get car loans, and it's like, bro, you just dug yourself 6 graves.
Right. And hey, Charles, and just to make a point about that, I prove it all over the place because just the other day, or last week or whatever, when my son's girlfriend was having those issues with pain for like 4 and 5 days, where I thought she was going to have a baby. That's how bad the pain was. And the hospitals couldn't do nothing. They ran CAT scans and ultrasounds and x-rays and just gave her morphine and sent her home just to come back the next day. And I had to
turn her into an addict.
Exactly.
That's what they did.
Exactly. And record the cops and hand them their ass on a silver platter and be like, "Are you waiting for her to die in my yard? What are you fucker doing?" You know, and really just record them and just do it in a manner to where, Kim wasn't going to jail. And it worked. I did it. But guess what? Who healed her? Guess who fixed her and solved it? Me, motherfuckers. Me.
You should have gave her baking soda.
All I did was give her healing music, found out what the hell she ate because the hospitals they don't even take your vital signs anymore.
I bet you she went and it felt better.
Honestly, yes. It was the ice cream. You got it.
Yeah, every time I eat it, my stomach hurts. What are they putting in this ice cream? It don't even look like ice cream anymore.
I was gonna say your son's gutting her, Kim. Hey, I'm just saying. I mean, that's possible. God damn it! Hey, you should be proud of that. I'm just saying.
Okay, Phil, I wasn't expecting that, but all right, yeah.
Well, I mean, it happened.
Yeah.
Anyone see Serge Watson new comedy?
I wasn't being sexually perverse or weird about it. I was just saying that it sounded like an appendix at first.
No, it was just ice cream. Messed up her tummy.
Y'all should go see Serge Watson new comedy.
That's weird. How many days of that for ice cream?
Yeah. And after that, when I found out, I was like, wait a minute. Did they even ask you in the hospital what you ate, what you've been doing, anything different? No. Did they take your vitals? They don't even take your vital signs, but they'll run CAT scans. They notice this. They run all the high expensive tests, right? Give you morphine, send you on your way. And then, the paramedics and cops come out again, and you just repeat it over and over and over again. And all I had to do was say, "What have you been eating the last few days?" And then monitor her, lay her down with healing music, put ice pack on her nervous system, rub her belly and her back, loosen her up, make her move around because she's slunched over. And she feels, and so she ate watermelon with some sea salt on it. That that Kismet recommended to me.
Right on.
It's healed. She feels better.
Awesome.
But I told her, really don't eat ice cream. And I said, and if you do, please do it like in moderation. I said, because we don't know what's going on with this food. We see the shit they're doing. I said, if you have it once in a great while. And then you won't have it with you. So she's like, okay, mommy. I'm not even her mom. It's my son's girlfriend.
Right.
She's like, okay. See?
Well, that's weird.
Right?
Yeah, that's weird.
Don't eat the ice cream. No, I'm just kidding.
Actually, everybody has some. So.
What is that shit?
I don't know. It doesn't do that to me. Funny.
Yeah. Well,
maybe it's because I'm not letting it do it to me.
But also right now, I know with a lot of people, their bodies are starting to reject everything, whether it's meat, dairy, a lot of that stuff. People are rejecting the stuff because our bodies are changing. So, like for me, I'm rejecting a lot of stuff. Which is why I lost so much weight. I lost weight. I was like 50 pounds heavier. And over the last 2 years, my body's rejecting just about everything I put in. So if it's going on with me, but if it's going on with these children too, and other people.
Well, with that said, now I've been doing this since 2016. And I know a lot of women who are larger women. And as soon as they went through, it's like they reached a milestone in their spiritual level. Boom, they lost weight. It's weird. It's weird. It sounds stupid, but I've witnessed it happen. I can give you two ladies that could call you right now and tell you and show you pictures of them. One is Sierra is her name, and the other one is Mary Ellen in Kansas and Sierra in Tennessee. But they both did it like instant, boom, just lost weight. Like you can't even tell who they were before and after. It's like,
right?
Yeah.
If you go back 2 years ago, my first live streams, I lost 60 pounds.
See, there you go.
Yeah, like me, I feel like I'm bony now. I'm like, I had a layer of fat around me. Yeah. Sometimes I'm like, maybe I think I might miss that fat a little.
I don't know what it is. I can't explain it, but I witnessed it happening, and it happens. And here's one right here, sitting next to you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not
and I
sure,
didn't even
probably.
notice it. Like I'm like, wait, why are my clothes big and why is my face? Because my family was like, oh, you look horrible, girl. What? They thought I was sick, and I didn't even know.
I know.
Like, you look like a skeleton. And I'm like, look at your leg, And then I'm like, oh, I stopped eating meat. Duh.
There you go.
Stop eating a lot of stuff,
I haven't weighed. I think I've actually gained some weight in the past month and a half, probably maybe 5 pounds, but I don't notice it. Only in my pants I see it, like Salma just said. But I was too skinny anyway. I needed to put on some weight because I was working out, outside, and I wasn't eating right because it was winter time. Money's tight sometimes, so I was just eating once a day, like Dean does. But I don't know. And I don't do much in the winter, so I don't need the calories. In the summer I'm doing shit, so I feel I need the energy, I can't work all day on one meal. So
well, just like Charles said, when he felt better the other day for eating, something better and lighter. Because Charles, I was waiting for that to happen with all the pancakes you were eating. I'm like that. Here. I was like, because I know that's going to weigh you down and make you be like, So when you eat lighter and less, you do feel better. Just like Realist McCoy says, if you eat lighter and better, you will feel more energized.
Now, what is the chance? Before you both came up, I thought, do I get pancake? Do I make a pancake or do I get ice cream? Swear to God.
What the hell? Really?
And that's the two things you mentioned.
Both.
Yeah, I was going to say get both.
I'm hungry.
Fuck
Yeah.
You always say fuck them, right? Get both.
Yeah. Get both. Only because I haven't eaten all day and I'm getting hungry. Get both.
But you mentioned only things I've thought. So did I put that out there?
Yeah, it's a collective mind. They grab hold of it. Gravity. Where's my side? Gravity.
So is that your thought or my thought? Damn.
I thought it before you said it, so it'd have to be my thought.
Your thought, but then can I have my own thought? Was that my
Yeah,
own
you
thought?
have your own thought, but
Or
it was your own thought, but it was probably thinking before it was in somebody else's head before it got to mine.
Oh,
it's not like I'm making you up to think. It's like
there's nothing new under the sun, Phil. Even though you thought you might it's a
no, I'm saying somebody else thought it. Yeah, before me, and they made me think it. Oh, what do I want? Pancakes or ice cream. They could have been thinking that half hour before me, and it just got to me. And then when I thought it, it got to you.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
But you know what even more cooler is that it's all mind over
matter.
Yeah, because it's like people can think, and I think that's how I did it. Because I didn't even every day I would look in the mirror, but I wouldn't weigh myself because I wasn't even conscious of like I just stopped eating meat. I'm like, you know what? Let me try something. Just it was I think the 2 first week was like, oh, I crave some chicken. And I'm not gonna lie, I eat chicken and white rice once a week, maybe once.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
A week. So just when I'm like, all right, now I need some chicken wings, y'all. So y'all, but it's the way you eat it, and like they say, bless, quote unquote, your food. Talk to it, like look, I'm gonna eat you. Don't hurt me. You all right?
Right.
So it's like, but I was saying like it's you can think yourself thin. It's like you can look at yourself in the mirror. I might be fat, but I see I see what I want to see, and that's how. And when you start seeing yourself like that, people are going to see you because you're going to act it.
I've also heard Suhamet from 2 different sources in the last 12 hours that we're getting younger.
Yeah. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So
wait, getting? You mean were they looking younger, Phil? Would you say looking?
No, we're healing our bodies and changing ourselves back to 33 years old.
Okay. Right. Okay. Yes. Listen, I was just about blinder than shit with my glasses, and I figured out chronic sugar use couldn't do that. Okay, can mess
so
with
you
your
got someone in the back. My bad.
You're good. As soon as I got rid of the sodas, and I still go back there once in a while, but not like I did back in the day. I am almost returning my eyesight completely.
There you go.
Almost,
you think it's the food? I don't think it's the food. I think it's your mind.
That too. I've been doing that, and with my diet, and whatever. I'm gonna put my eyes and say diet, but my diet and that. I almost don't even need glasses, and I'm excited. And I've done it fast, like in 2 years. So I'm over here like, wow. And I'll look at words, I'll look at things, and I actually concentrate on it. I look at it and I go, you can see that. You're looking right at it. You see it. And I'll have moments where it will come completely clear, and I'll be like, oh, but then it goes away again, and I'm like, oh, damn. So then I'm over here like, you're going to keep doing it. If you made it happen a couple times, you're going to keep doing it. So I practice that. I'm over here concentrating. You see
Hey, Chuck, if you're there, AK's in the back.
You can heal yourself with even like a glass of water. Talk to it. Program it.
Yes. That's what
I forget that sometimes. It's like our body is our greatest. Our body is the shaman. You don't need nothing outside of you, especially no doctor to tell you, But what they do in the hospital besides give you drugs? Like listen, they let you sleep. Sleep, that's it. You can sleep in your own goddamn bed. Because when you sleep, that's where your body reprograms itself. All you do is sleep. They let you sleep like a mouse.
Sleep and cast spells on you.
Yeah.
So either way, you're either this it's a W.
Yeah, oh, she needs some bed rest. Just And when you get home, make sure somebody watches that she at least stays in bed for like a couple of hours.
Exactly.
And that's all you need, bed rest.
And by the way, you got cancer. You got 3 months to live, and now you believe that, and you talked yourself into that. That's where I see the spell.
Yeah, and the way, because sometimes we walk around. Well, look, I might have it right now. I hope not, but you know what I mean. It's when you go to the doctor, they're like, okay, so this is what are the symptoms? Okay, so put your boob on this thingy. Let me press it, a mammogram or what you call it, a boobygram, and then they see something like right. Because where did I heard it before? Like if you eat pork a lot, let's say I eat pork today, and then the next day I go to the doctor and for a mammogram, right? They're gonna see all the white blood cells because of the pork. So now they're gonna say it's cancer or leukemia because of the pork in my blood.
Really?
Yep, they're gonna recognize it as leukemia.
That's why I want to go there.
And then they say, oh, we need to get what you call that? They prick the thingy, they prick it, and now all the, let's say it's really it's a tumor, but it's not bad for you. Your body was gonna ultimately eliminate it, but still, since we keep eating shit, right? It has no time because every time it wants to eliminate that little tumor, like, okay, let me put it on the side, let me put it by the liver or whatever, I'm gonna deal with it later. We keep eating more shit, so it's always working. We eat after 10 o'clock. You're not supposed to eat after 10, or at least, because then your stomach is at rest. It's like, what you eating popcorn? Girl, let me put it on your hips because I ain't got time for that shit. I can't digest. So that's why we get fat, because we eat at night. You're not supposed to eat after 10 o'clock at night.
After a certain
Because
time.
the stomach is already done its work. All the enzymes are going to sleep. They're like, see ya tomorrow. Night shift is over. So that's how we keep getting fat.
And I'll be able to shove in chocolate in my mouth and pizza at 2, 3 a.m. and shit,
and with the cancer cell or the tumor, the doctor they puncture it, right? So because they got to test it. So now the whole the tumor it busts open and all the fluids and it spreads in your body. Now it's spread everywhere. Now you got 3 months to live because his dumbass punctured that shit. When maybe it was gonna poop it out, pee it out, whatever.
Right? Exactly.
Huge. Mm-hmm.
Charles,
Phil, why are you laughing?
You got to keep your sense of humor during these times. I don't care who you are. If you lose your sense of humor, you might be screwed. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, and that's why I don't create doom scenarios in my head. I used to.
Yeah,
when
I did too.
But now,
see, I feel we. Sorry, Alma. Go ahead. My bad.
No. I was going to say now I just think positive thoughts because that's what you manifest. Because if you only what if this? What if? So think positive, keep thinking positive, and bring only positive thoughts into the world and other people, because it's a collective thoughts. Once you start thinking positive, other people gonna pick that up and think positive too.
Right. Now I've learned somehow, I don't know how I did it, that I can talk about something because we have to talk about these bad things to wake up the people that are on these thoughts. Where Sulam is like, I don't think about it because I already know about it. I don't think about it. I think about it because I have to share it, to open it and expose it. So, but I don't give it any of my power. I just know what my intention of what I'm using it and doing it for. So,
can I ask you something, Phil?
Yes.
Because I like to ask people this question.
Okay.
What makes you feel inside that you have the responsibility to have other people do the same of what you want, if you know what I'm saying?
I do. Okay. It's not that. It's have I ever told you anything wrong?
No.
Okay.
But
So I'm sharing information. I'm not trying to make you feel like I want to, I'm not trying to make you be who I want to be. Want you to be. I want you to be who you want to be, but you can't be who you need to be unless I show you what made me who I want to be.
Okay.
So I know what worked for me, so I share it with my people. Or with not people who aren't my people. I share it with everybody because I know it worked for me. And if I can grow my teeth back and I can do things to heal myself, I think I'm doing something right. So why wouldn't I want to share it?
Okay, so just out of genuine love and wanting to help.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
I like to ask because I know a lot of people that go around and want to do that, and I know a lot of people do it just like you say, out of love and wanting to help. But then I also recognize a lot of people do it out of something else they haven't dealt
It's
with.
fear. It's fear. Fear.
Yeah, fear, exactly.
Fear.
So that's just I wanted to know. That's
okay.
all.
Let me, since fear come up, let me put it this way. If you want to conquer this realm, you know that place fear comes from? That or something happened and you're like, oh my God, that fear, you know where that comes from? From you? Once you learn to control that, you've got this realm digged.
Yeah.
There it is. That's it. It's that simple.
Yeah.
Yep. Like, when I was a child, sometimes my cousins had me, it was only for a couple years. My cousins had me where I was scared of the dark. Because I lived out in the country and there's no street lights out there. You're in the country, you're in the fucking country. We had one light, and that was around the barn. So around the house was dark. On one side of it, anyway, was completely dark. There was no light at all, unless the light was on out inside the house. So you're walking around a little kid, and you're got hundreds and thousands of acres of land around you, and your cousins are telling you there's a fucking monster out there that's gonna get you. See, now I can think of this thing and not project it into 4D or whatever they want to call it. In that realm, I'm not projecting into that realm because I know what I'm teaching with it. I'm using it as a tool, not as a fear-based. Fuck! Oh my God! There's something to get me.
Yeah.
So that's the difference.
Yeah, you're able to control that thought coming in. Yeah.
I can have no fear. I can walk completely in dark and no fear.
Yes, that's why you got to be in your mind and with the body to program yourself to.
See, I thought I can do that a lot too. I can walk in a lot of areas like that.
Your thing isn't the darkness. Your thing is what other people's things are. I've noticed with you, and you know that you've accepted it, so you're beating it.
Wait, say that again, Phil.
Your thing isn't walking out in the dark. Your thing is how other people are affecting you is your thing, and how you let them affect you. That's where you need to conquer.
Tell her, Phil. Tell her.
Well, no, and she knows it. She knows it. She knows it. But I'm just giving her that. You're right.
Yeah.
I'm giving you reinforcement. You're right. When I see it, but I would never say it to you unless we were in a conversation like this.
Yeah.
I feel Salam and I are probably, not to toot our own horns, but I'm saying we're probably two, and what's the D goddess, not D goddess of love. Yeah, D goddess of love.
Kismet?
No, and Kismet maybe. I don't know Kismet like that.
Okay.
She did give me a message. She did give me a message, so I can't say she did. She's not, because she did give me a valid, good message. The first time I ever seen her or was on with her.
And Rebecca, of course.
Of course, Rebecca. But I'm saying, for me to know the best, I probably, if I was going to put it in order, I would say Sulama right now and then Bex.
And don't forget my bestie, Mind's Eye.
Nice.
Well, no, of course, Mind's Eye. No. I mean, as far as like, mentally, who I know, not our abilities, who I know and their abilities. Me and Sulama.
Okay, yeah, I got you. Yeah.
What the hell's going on here?
This is the stuff I want to talk about tomorrow. These are the things I want to bring up.
Quick,
So I'm glad
Charles is back.
We'll
Turn
do
on the
that,
lights. Dang it, we were in the dark. He came back in the room, turned on the light. He's like, what the fuck going on in here?
Damn it, Chuck. Quit hating, man.
Sorry,
I
my
see how
voice
it
is a
is.
little messed up this morning, guys. I inhaled a bunch of bad fumes and smoke.
What happened?
Well, don't do that. You shouldn't be
My
talking.
camper about caught on fire out there at the mine. And the
Yeah, that
dogs
ain't
knocked over
good.
a candle and about lost everything. I rebuilt it yesterday and cleaned it out. I tried to head back out
Right
this
on.
evening.
Well, that's good. That's good you got it.
Flora and Ivan saved it. They got the fire out.
There
I
you
was
go.
fucking sleeping in the car.
What? Is she okay? Is she okay?
Everyone's okay. The dogs are okay. There's no one's hurt besides me and Ivan. Ivan's got a little bit of burns on his hands and he's coughing a little bit.
What? Your house burned down?
No, my S10 camper about burnt down out there at the mine.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it's
That's your
fucking
dog?
nuts. Flora and Ivan saved my truck and the dogs.
Hmm.
I was tired. I was taking a nap for her, making dinner. She was. I left a candle in the camper. The campfire was like blowing into the camper real bad, like it was raining and a storm was coming through. And it was blowing all the campfire smoke right into my camper, and I had to get out of there because it was like I was being maced. It was so smoky. And then I told Flora that it was doing that, and I went to go take a nap because she knows how to handle that. But there was a candle in there I forgot to put out. So I was making heat for the dogs because just a couple handles is enough to literally warm up that camper, like literally 15, 20 degrees. It's amazing. Anyway, so I'm trying to get heat for my dogs in there, cuddling with them, laying down while Flora's making dinner. And I got out to go to the Honda because I couldn't, my eyes were watering because it was so smoky in there for a while. And we think the dogs were wrestling and they hit the candle with their tail or something.
Okay. Did you hear us talking about you?
There
we go. There's another one right there. We were just talking about you, me, Bex, and
No
Chuck.
shit.
Yes, we were.
Wow.
Yep. And she said, "Have you heard from AK?"
I've been all depressed. I haven't been wanting to socialize really, but you guys are my homies.
Well, there you go. There's another one. So, told you so, people. Glad you're all right, bub.
Thanks. Yeah, my throat hurts, but I'm okay.
Glad to hear that, AK.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get back out there, get back to mining. We punched a hole about the size of a Volkswagen Beetle already.
Just be safe, be a little more cautious. They put it that way,
Exactly. So I think I fucked up. I forgot to do cleansing before I left.
Damn. But did you go digging yet?
I didn't do the cleansing yet. I'm gonna do it before I go today. I forgot to. I was busy.
No, I don't mean the bad, but did you go to find? Did you go to do your job yet?
Yeah. We've already started working. We got a hole started with the dredge. We have a hole the size of a Volkswagen Beetle in the river right now. That thing is eating. It's moving a lot of material. It's running really good. We got it running good, and it's running real strong, and it's moving stuff fast. And the material where we're at doesn't clog up a lot, so it's pretty nice. It's beautiful where I'm at. It's the prettiest lake I've ever seen in my life. You can see the bottom all the way across it, and it looks like it's 5 feet deep. But I looked it up. The lake goes down to 25 feet deep. It's amazing.
Well,
there's trout.
I already told you what's going to happen, so you're going to
crazy stuff.
able to buy a new
fire.
you
You ever woken up to fire? Holy shit, it's scary because I had to run in the camper and finish putting out the rest of the fire. Oh my god.
Damn.
That's why my voice is raspy because I ran in to finish putting the fire out. It even fucking it even ruined my laptop.
Oh damn.
I gotta get a new laptop.
Shit.
Yeah. It was fucking wild.
You're gonna get everything back tenfold. Don't you worry.
I know. I've already rebuilt the inside of the camper and cleaned it out yesterday. I had to pull a bunch of the shelves out because they were burnt, charred, and shit.
Did you have insurance?
Oh, that's Sidra. I'm like, who that?
Yeah, but it's an old 83 S10 with a cash camper on it, bro. It's like it's such old shit, and I'd pay more fucking insurance than what it's worth.
No, go get before you file your insurance. Go get the classic plates, right? It become a historical vehicle. Now we looking at
it is an antique.
it changed. Yeah, it changes the whole value of it. And we talking about you could say the inside of it. You had that restored, and it was brand new. Everything in there from the stove.
You just
and they had that. And then you pay your little $500.
That's tight.
Hey, what's crazy though to get that? To get that, you gotta do a throat cleanse. You gotta get a bucket. You gotta get a gallon of water, and you just keep drinking the water, but don't swallow it. Gargle it and spit it out. Just keep spitting it out, and you'll keep by little spitting the shit out that's in your throat and shit.
Okay. Yeah, it's healing up.
It's getting
better already. Yeah. It's not too bad. Like it's just my voice. Like I can breathe fine.
Like that cough right there, you were supposed to spit that shit out. Any little, and you do that for like a whole day. Get a spit rag. It's nasty, but by tomorrow that stuff will be gone. You keep spitting it out. That's with a cold or anything though. You'll see people go, but they won't spit it out. That's mucus and all that. And once it passes through your throat, that's what gets you sick. Once it it's starting your nose, you want to get it out your mouth. You don't want it to go down your throat. That's what gives you. That's when the virus or whatever can start living. Now you done turn the common cold into the flu, or you done turn the common cold into pneumonia because it went down and it's feasting off what you eat now. So when you eating, the germs and all that is regenerate. You understand me? And it makes it stronger. That's why you most people can't eat when they sick. Your body know. Like, bro, you can't be putting no food down. They coming down for our gut. So you gotta, spit the shit up.
Right.
Or throw it up. You can throw it up. You can get the stomach flu and your body will just throw it up for you. But you don't want that shit to get down in your system. Hell no.
And there's advice from Dr. Sir Drop. Thank you.
Gotta get that stuff out of me, yeah, bro. You can see this
shit. That's crazy. Rest in peace to my homie. He used to call me Dr. Bones. Like when it come to I don't want to say hood remedies, but if basically if you can convince yourself or somebody can convince you that you're not sick, you're not sick. You're not going to, it don't manifest. If they tell you you got cancer and you say, no, the fuck I don't, and walk out the hospital and believe you don't, it's never going to attack your body. It's when your brain bring it. Is you? How many people you saw get diagnosed with cancer? They probably had it their whole life. Soon as they get told it, they die in 6 months. It's like before they knew it, they just went for a common cold or something. They say, man, we got to do cancer test. And you like cancer? No, bro, I just need a shot, though. And they like, no, we got to do some more.
It's like a mental placebo.
I watched two people like that. My mom, when they told her, she went downhill, and this other friend I had.
Hey, Charles. Morning, buddy.
What's up? You sound all depressed.
Well, I lost my truck, brother. I sent you some photos. I had a fire.
Well, I mean, it was from 1985. Even though I like old trucks like that because you can fix them yourself.
Hold up, Dad. What's the truck that caught fire? It was some shit in the camper.
So,
the truck's fine.
Oh, I was gonna say that's a good excuse to get a new truck. That maybe it's a
No,
sign.
I love my truck. What are you talking about? It's an antique. It's awesome.
Okay, well, it's a reason to get new equipment.
how the hell do you get the fire out? You're in the middle of the woods.
Ivan and Flora, water jugs. Ivan reached in there and yanked out the foam mattress by his hand. He got burn marks in his hand a little.
Man, I just saw the scariest. I just saw
And then
some
he
scary
threw the
shit.
foam onto the fucking propane tank, so like it about blew up the entire camp.
Damn. You Alaskans are crazy.
Fucking telling me. I'm not. I'm a Tennessean that's in Alaska, so it's like double crazy.
We're gonna call your girl the fire spirit.
Call her the spear chucker, bro. She's good at throwing spears.
The fire whisperer.
The fire whisperer.
How hot is it in Ohio, Sir Drop?
I don't know. It's about 90. It's hot as fuck. I'm sweating, and I don't even sweat. I never sweat. I could play 2 games of basketball and not. Hey, I just saw the scariest thing. Right? It was a. Yeah, I don't got too many toxins. I'm a skinny dude, man. But look, this was scary as hell. I see a little girl, probably like 2-3 years old, right? Just now, going over to the park or whatever, right? And I'm like, right, that was scary to me. Like, where the fuck? And then coming from behind the trees, you saw her mom and shit. I'm like, damn. I was about to say, man, the world done went nuts. You done sent a 3-year-old to the fucking park. What the fuck? But yeah, it was this. I can see how a toddler can be helpless, man. They helpless. There's nothing they can do to a predator. Nothing. What, scream?
Parents do that. Yeah, parents do that nowadays. To drop. I take my niece to the park and stuff. I see parents sit in their car. Their kids run around the playground. I'm over here like, do you know how quick your kid, just because your lazy ass don't want to get out of the car, they could be snatched up like that. And I'm over here. I find me being the parent on the playground that I'm looking out for all the kids, and I'm over here going, you sit in your car. Now, if you're like in a wheelchair, you have issues. I can see that, if you got your eyes on them and they're close, but some of them are nowhere near the kids or running around. You can't see them. And I'm like, really? What's going on over here? Do I gotta watch them? That's where a lot of parents are. It's sad.
Yeah, you do gotta watch them. Heck yeah, you gotta watch them. Man, when I was younger, I ain't gonna lie, man, my dad was insane, right? He'd take me to Cedar Point, right? He'd say, I'm about 9, 10 years old, right? He'd be like, yeah, me and the mistress is gonna make a run. Just be here, be back at the front at 5 o'clock. It'll probably be 12 o'clock in the noon. He'd say, be here at 5 o'clock. This before cell phones. We'd synchronize our watch and shit. Cool. And I'll be at the park. He'd give me like $100. I'd be at the park by my goddamn self, 10 years old, for like 5-6 hours. But my mom would say something about it, and he'd be like, no, I trust John. Like, I ain't no dummy neither. Like, you ain't about to, no, he good. But it was just a different time back in, what would that have been? 1985, the year of dude's truck. So cool. Yeah, it was different in 1985, man. It was different.
Yeah.
But you can't do that nowadays. It's organ harvesting going on.
Yeah,
Child
85.
trafficking.
Y'all there?
Man, you might not never. What'd you say?
Holla!
Hey, I don't know if I've ever had the pleasure of being in a live with Sir Drop, so thought I'd drop by.
Yeah, you were yesterday, remember?
Yesterday, yeah,
No, but
yesterday.
and then he left because he was mad at that dude that I ended up
That one
telling.
yesterday and you forgot already, silly.
Oh,
I ended up telling that guy that I think he was trying to have an argument with me that he had with somebody else. He was trying to have an argument with all of us that he tried to have with somebody else, and maybe he lost over there. I don't know, but he kept saying we didn't know all these things, and I told him, yeah, we do. You know, I was being very kind, but I was like, why are you trying to have an argument with us that you had with somebody else? So clearly. And I just wondered, was it with you, Sir Drop? Because you came in there ready to have dinner, man.
What was his name? Who was it?
Oh, who was that? Chuck? Who? I had never been in one with him, so I don't remember his name. And I think Chuck bounced. He's not even in here right now.
Just dropped off.
Who else was in here last night? It was you and me.
Chameleon.
Who?
Dark Chameleon.
Dark
Oh no,
Chameleon.
yeah, that's my homie. Yeah, Dark, my homie. I wasn't about to do Dark today. Nah, I had to
Oh,
leave.
it
Yeah,
sounded
he
like
HOTC and everything.
Oh, it sounded like okay.
I know that guy.
I
Okay.
wasn't gonna give him a chance to say sorry or not. Nope, ain't no sorry. Yeah, that's my friend though, for real. He
Okay, good.
HOTC and
I'm
all that.
glad.
You
Okay.
just let that one ride, huh?
But I was
What in
turned
the
up,
world
man.
is
My
going
energy
on?
was on. No, my energy was on 12 at that time. I remember, and that's
You
why
were
I had to
very
get off because,
energetic.
yeah,
And that's why I
yeah, I
didn't
was
want you
pissed.
to leave. I wanted to feel that energy. I wanted you to share
Chuck
with
said
us
I'm wicked
whatever
and
you
whack
came
is
in
what
here
he
to say.
said.
And
There's your
Yeah,
drop.
I ain't doing that. I hate doing that, man. It
You're
drains
good,
you, man. Everybody else get the energy, but it drain you. And
right?
everybody else, they
There
energy
you
vampires. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no,
nah.
I wanted to know what you know because I don't know you yet and I want to know you.
I just had
All
that
right,
vibe.
cool. I was just talking about sugar and cocaine, right?
Uh-huh.
And I believe something like 10 bags of 10 bags of sugar is equivalent to a gram of cocaine or something like that. So then I go into the studies. They actually put the study with sugar and cocaine, right? They did it on some rodents. The rodents got more addicted to the sugar than the opioids. So cool. Then they did the study on the people. They did the study on the people and the withdrawal symptoms, people that stopped doing cocaine and people that stopped doing sugar. Sugar caused a big spike in depression. Like soon as you cut sugar off, you're gonna get real depressed, right? Um, this, but what's crazy about it is that ain't the messed up part. They turning the sugar in a what is it? Glucose. What is it called? What's the liquid? Yeah, they turning it into that, and that's
Yeah.
straight basically cancer. That's liquid death, and they
Got
know
one
what
of
they
them in
doing.
collection.
Yeah, but y'all got it. But that's crazy that sugar, and then you have people that, if you got diabetes, they say sugar. So this stuff is tricky. You need a sugar count in your body, but sugar ain't good for you. See how that works? So you want to get the natural sweeteners. You know how like a watermelon, it produces its own sugar. It's not coming from a sugar cane. See, sugar cane, cocaine, you see how that works? So you want to get the natural flavors out of natural things that's sweet. But it's crazy though when I was looking into that, because look how many now laters I done ate as a kid. Got to running and jumping all around the house. How many
Yeah.
candy bar, and getting them sugar rushes. Your kid is high on cocaine basically,
Yep.
running
And they
all
didn't
around.
even
Yeah, y'all got it.
and the parents didn't know. No one ever told them, of course. So yeah, you're right. Oh, I got a message. I'll be right back. I'm still here. I'm gonna mute.
It's just pictures for me.
Hey, did you
Well, is
know?
it just from you? Okay, I'll check it later.
Do you know honey? When honey, when honey is heated up, it turns to poison, and they trick you into putting honey in your teeth and stuff like that. and it turns the tea into poison. Look this shit up. I ain't just pulling nothing out of thin air.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
certain ways you're supposed to eat certain things, or
Yes.
the nutrition ain't even in it. You like, I'm eating this. Is you eating it right? Did you cook it right? Is it right? Is you doing it right? Because you can turn anything into poison.
Right.
Cheese is spoiled mucus. Mucus is milk. Milk. Never mind, y'all got it. Dairy,
Hey,
all
drop.
dairy is bad
Drop.
for you.
I
That's why
want to
that ice
clarify.
cream has you fucked.
Hold on, you said never mind. You're done talking. Your time is up, buddy.
There's no wrong about the stuff.
Hey,
I
drop.
don't respect
Got a shark
nobody.
over here.
If I don't respect nobody, I'm gonna respect the white shadow. Let me tell you that.
Love you,
No,
brother.
McCoy. The realest
Hey,
McCoy.
drop. I wanted to tell you this, bro. Before I forgot, and before we got moved on too far from something else, nobody's gonna take your energy like that around here, my man. Like you meant it, but Paula didn't mean it like that. She's not like that. So just saying, I wanted to clarify that.
No, I wasn't saying the people that's absorbed. I'm talking about the people that make you use it on them.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
like
got
so
you. I was
say,
just letting you know.
yeah.
Okay.
I'm saying they
And he's
feel the energy. The people around.
because he don't know
Yeah.
me. So yeah, he's just
Right.
protecting his energy because he don't know me yet. But I
Yeah,
don't
it
take
seems I
energy.
have to go in front of Paula and explain her for some people
No,
because you know
I'm
it is what it is.
rough and ready. You know, I say what I think.
Yeah, and it
I
shocks
don't
people. It even
know.
shocked me. You know.
Yeah.
I told you even triggered me, woman. So, you know,
But
I
it's
mean, it
okay
is what
we
it is.
trigger
But
each other because we're sharpening.
yeah. But we work through it. So I'm just letting people know, you know, that don't know you.
Yeah,
I'm
if we
gonna
ever
save
do
them from
bump
going
heads,
through. I'm gonna save them from going
it
through.
means we're gonna be friends.
Yeah, I'm gonna save them from going through what I had to go through. You know.
Yeah, you found out the hard way that we were gonna be friends, whether you liked it or not.
Right, exactly. So I'm just letting them know. You can't be mean to her. She'll be right there going, "I love you."
I still love you, motherfucker. You can't stop me.
Yeah, exactly. So I just wanted to put that out there for you, everybody, or drop mostly.
Myself up here? Yeah.
No, that's good. I ain't never got them kind of vibe. Yeah,
I know.
never
I just
got
wanted to put it out there.
Charles.
Right on.
I swapped Marcel for Kimbo because Kimbo was, I guess, away from the mic, so I swapped you guys out.
Hey, Marcel. Sorry. I cut in on y'all. Bye.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Hey.
Come in
My
peace.
phone's open. Believe this?
Hey, I'm drop down and go in the chat. You can just keep man, Ants done got bold. That bull just tried to crawl. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go down and let you keep rotating it. I'll come back up in like 10, 15 minutes, and you know everybody just gotta keep rotating. So yeah, I'm gonna hop down and
Okay. Well, I'll talk to you more later then.
oh, it's only 5 up here, so we cool. No, it's cool.
Yeah,
We
it's
can
only
hold
6.
6.
It's not 6. Yeah.
Right, yeah.
You'll drop out.
So we good.
Oh, she came back in. It's okay. 6 is usually, it's pushing it, but 6 is doable.
Yeah, 6 works for me.
You can't really do more than 6 for some reason. It's crazy.
About to go.
The topic was of destiny and the gods and goddesses. I missed the first 4 hours, I think.
Yeah, I was just talking about, I was watching Thor, the new one, and they killed the god in the movie with the sword of destiny. And it made me think about this realm and how I think these evil people overthrew the gods in that war. And that's why they knocked down their old architecture as disrespect. It's like pissing on their grave.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to go back and rewatch that part because I didn't get up until noon because I didn't get to bed until 6.
Well, I came
He's
across
my dog.
a little TikTok video. Was a woman who had like a small like fasce, like the weapons of the gods, the ones that you showed before. And she basically said it was to harness energy and whatever. It could be used as a weapon or as a harmony device. And basically, they started using it as war weapons. So I bet the Spear of Destiny is something like that.
Very likely. Anything can be used for good or evil. It just depends on who's got it.
Mm-hmm.
And usually evil people get their hands on it, so it gets used wrong. But that's why Phil's going to do that. Phil's going to do that video tomorrow night at 6. I do believe it's Eastern Standard Time, so that we can start learning how to combat their magic with ours, because we've forgotten how powerful we are. So I hope everybody's there tomorrow night. I'm going to be there. Even if I'm eating dinner, I'm going to be there.
I'm going to be in the middle of the bush by myself watching the mining camp because I haven't had to come back to town.
Well, then rewatch it later. Don't miss it.
Isn't
If
so
you
awesome?
miss it, still watch it.
Let me see if so.
Bless you. Who sneezed?
Laura.
I wish we got to come up with something better than "be less you," though.
This makes me think of that one Mandela effect where Excalibur is like, it was stuck in stone, now it's in a fucking anvil. You guys know what I'm talking about?
I couldn't really hear you. There's background noise.
So that reminds me of, you know, the sword, the legendary sword Excalibur. Are you familiar?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. In your memory, what was it stuck in?
A stone. The sword in the stone.
Mandela affected. Look it up. It's now an anvil that it is stuck in.
An anvil?
Yep.
What the actual fuck?
Right.
Yeah, I saw.
It was a stone. The damn cartoon. Hello, the movie.
So, how many movies and cartoons and stuff like that have you seen growing up where they depicted it in a stone?
Yeah.
I'll go back and watch them all again. I wonder if they all changed.
No, I'm not gonna watch anything back. I know what I saw.
I know what I saw. Damn it.
Yeah.
Right.
I was on Ian's channel. I was watching Ian's channel, right? And they was bringing up so many Mandela effects. It was insane. Like the yield sign. That shit used to be yellow. Now it's red. The bear sting bears. It's so many of them.
Oh,
They
my
had
Chevy
touched
truck
on like.
changed,
What'd you say?
My Chevy logo changed. So did my fucking name of my truck. It had 3 A's in Chevrolet. Now it has 2.
Them every
The center
damn
part
day.
is square now instead of being canted over like the ends were on the bow tie.
But here go the thing though. I think it's magic. I don't think it's people doing. I think things change, man. And like because we be knowing, and then you will go even get the old book. You will even go get the old book of Bearskin Bears, and it still be spelt wrong. And you like, I know I'm not tripping. Yeah.
Right.
It really changed. I think that's
My
crazy,
40-year-old
man.
mirror on my truck changed, bro. It says objects are closer than they are instead of objects may be closer. You know what I mean?
Well, they say it's because we keep changing realms. As we change, we're changing realms because we're trying to find the one we believe in, that we, belong in.
That might be what explains.
At least that's how I see it. I think others see it that way too.
That's a totally fucking outside of the box, different perspective of looking at the whole fucking shit show.
Wandering warrior, you're all squawky and quiet. There you go.
Well,
That's better.
you just brought up a totally different perspective on looking at everything. The Mandela
Yeah,
effect included with
yeah,
it.
we're trying as we tune ourselves, we end up in different realities until we find the one where we're best suited.
That's true. That's what's going on.
And we're just not fine tuned yet. But I know that one day we will all, everyone here in this video and chat and that follow these channels, we will all finally find our resonance, our residence.
Yeah, but isn't all that Mandela shit to distract us? Will there be people who said, "Huh? Am I so wrong that I forgot about that?" Or no? I think it's just another distraction. Just
I
like
don't think it's a distraction, Marcel. Too many of them. I mean, it's tangible. That's not a distraction. That's reality.
My husband will swear up and down and will fight me to the death that something that I know should have been in this drawer has always been in some other place in the house. It happens every day. It's crazy. It's like, okay, I'm with the wrong husband at this point because my husband knows where all this shit's supposed to be kept. And I shouldn't have to be arguing with this motherfucker trying to tell me it belongs somewhere else. So, like, it's happening to me in my home. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. I haven't had something like that.
Yeah, it's crazy. It might even depend on how close you are to ley lines, because that's what they use for travel. They use the ley lines, the most powerful spots on Earth.
Probably around a bunch of those up here.
Yeah, you probably are.
I know I got nexus points up here too. I know I gotta have them where the faults and shit are.
Yeah.
Well, that's the ley lines. You know, you got to think what is all that black obsidian and crystal and the different types of crystals. There's black crystal too. You know.
I hope Sir Drop come back up
What is
here.
all that stuff doing is that the conduits of it? You know what I mean? Is that where the ley lines run along? Like, do they run along crystal quartz veins and shit, or certain minerals and stuff? And they do certain frequencies on certain minerals in certain zones in the planet.
Yeah, all minerals got their own frequency. Yeah. I hope
What if the
he.
Mandela effect has something to do with like what if it's the ley lines having like surging issues, like something's making them surge in power or something, and it's fluctuating realities.
Well, yeah, the underground tunnel systems, the one from Jerusalem to London, and who knows where else it's going. It was, if we have to believe that, it was full of stolen gold and other materials, you know, and gold is a good conductor. So yeah, it's probably something like that.
Well,
Hey,
gold has a
somebody
lot
get
of
some-
properties to it that is pretty amazing. And one of the amazing properties about gold is that every piece of gold has a like location frequency. Like it produces its own frequency from where it was found. And every piece of gold, like nuclear material, produces its own radio frequency that they can measure. It's like radioactive frequency or whatever, but they can measure it. They can measure the frequency of the gold and find out, and they can tell you, they can pick up any piece of gold in the world, measure it, and tell you right where it was found.
Okay.
From the measurements and the frequencies. Yeah, isn't it? I mean, what else metal? What other metal do you know that they can do that with besides? I know they can do it with plutonium.
And they're not gonna put it back, right?
Stuff like that. Fuck no, they're gonna use it. It's money.
Yeah, they have it.
It's not just money. Gold has amazing properties. It'll never tarnish. You can have gold sitting around for 1 billion years and it'll still look like gold. It won't be tarnished. It's like you got it in your hand. We all are looking through gold right now. where there's gold in all the components in these phones and computers. You know, the very crucial connections have to have gold.
Silver,
You
gold.
know, here's another thought: why do they have to have gold in these electronics that we use? Why are we not using a less expensive metal that can do almost as good of properties as the gold can for the applications we're using it for? Why are we using gold? Okay, another chemical, or not chemical, but another material that you guys are always looking through. You're actually looking through this is iridium. Iridium is a very rare element. It's rarer than gold, but yet every one of our phones has it in the glass.
Well, also, crap. How is that worded?
Something with these metals and the way we're using them, and we haven't. I don't think we've expanded upon that thought process. What does that do into us? What frequencies do they emit? What frequencies does that gold emit? Can they alter that frequency? You see?
Yeah, that's what they call it, black mirrors, right? And mirror on the wall.
You're looking
probably
you're looking through an iridium mirror.
And all.
Because they use iridium in there, so it makes it so hard, crack resistant. And I know about iridium because we have iridium deposits on one of our claims, and it's in spherical form, so that means it came to Earth from the air. And it's all in tiny little bitty pieces in our black sand. It's real tiny. We never find big pieces of it.
And how do you
It's
extract
worth
that from
$6,800 an ounce, so that's why we're trying to figure out how to get it out of our black sand.
What, Chuck?
I got to end this live too. About another 10 minutes.
You got to end the live soon?
Yeah, like 10 minutes.
Like 10 minutes? Okay.
My phone dying.
Your phone's low. Okay. Right.
Overheating. Why? So hot out. It's a good 5 hours. What did you do in the garden today, Marcel?
Wow, I cannot.
What did you say?
The wind.
The last part we understood was, what did you do in the garden, Marcel? We didn't get
What
after
did you
that.
do in the garden?
Yeah.
I haven't been to my garden today. No, not at all. It was very stormy here today. A lot of wind, and yeah, I went on the bike for a while, but I almost blew out of the street. You know, they're pretty. Pretty.
You're getting a storm we had yesterday. Probably went over the ocean.
Yeah, it was very stormy starting last night until probably the whole day today. And I went to the supermarket, and beside the road through our neighborhood there was like a big branch from a tree had broken off, and it was like big one, and it was like all over the bikers road, and so people couldn't go there anymore because it was like too big, you know. They couldn't move it, and so yeah, it was stormy.
Stay safe.
So yeah, I'm curious. I'm going to the garden tomorrow. I'm gonna see if everything's still there, you know.
Well, I hope everything's still there and just fine. Usually bigger things can't handle wind better than smaller things. It's like because it weighs more, it has a better chance of collapsing. So hopefully your garden's fine. Because damn, you're the one with that awesome like pyramid shaped garden, right?
No, not all. I
Not
just have some
you?
copper on some branches in my garden.
Oh, because somebody that comes in here got an awesome, awesome garden. But I still hope everyone's garden is okay. Because I mean,
I'm
if
about to
you
have me
can
a
grow
weed
your own
garden.
food, more power to you.
I'm about to have
I
a weed
wish I
garden in
could
my
grow
house.
mine.
I had some awesome tomatoes yesterday from my own garden.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
Not the biggest ones, but I put some cheese on some bread and sliced tomatoes on it. Oh, so good, so good.
With Miracle Whip?
Hmm?
Miracle Whip?
America Web? What do you?
Miracle Whip like mayo?
No mayo. Just cheese and tomato.
Oh, okay. My mom used to
Did
tear
you at
down
least
on some
add a little
tomatoes.
salt to the tomato?
She'd always use Miracle Whip.
Did you at least add a little salt to the tomato?
No. You know how much salt there is in cheese. Don't need to add.
Yeah, that's right. He had cheese. So he already had the salt.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of salt in cheese. What the hell?
So yeah, let me put my phone back.
Okay, buddy.
Maybe I'll go out later. I appreciate everything.
We appreciate you. I understood that.
Yeah, thanks for having me up. I'm going to give you guys an update.
Okay, so I'll just go ahead and bounce. I love you all.
Love you too, Paula.
Peace, Paula.
Later.
Peace.
Later.
Peace, Marcel.
Later,
Take care.
guys.
Kimbo.
Yeah.
Peace. Well, so Beth, Sure Drop, or Danny. Well,
much love, guys.
That's pretty much everybody. Yeah. Yeah. All right, everyone. Peace.